So because of it, now position for a foreigner. That makes you a complete perfect slave. And that is what the Europeans are watching. They continue, they say these people are not they are not ready to be freed to rule themselves. We continue subjugating them because they love it. They even condemn their own thing. So why shouldn't they? England fought for the liberation from Rome, from no matter that they are Christians, from Pope. They say, how can we in England? Now Pope will crown our king. In England, right from time, they don't like being under people. Right? Look at the European Union, how they run away. They want to do their own thing, be pure independent. That is who they are. But in our own, I condemn our ancestors. Do you know, before, do you know how many heads have been used to bury any English monarch that dies? Do you know how many heads that are used to bury him? But have you seen an English person talking against his ancestors that they commit this, they commit that? I'm not even talking about the transatlantic slavery, which they killed millions of Africans. I'm not talking about and indigenous people all over the world, in America, in Asia, everywhere, in Arab countries. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in their own land. Do you know how they destroyed Irish people? Do you know that? For goodness sake. Anytime also go away on your ancestor matter. Shame on you, for goodness sake. I'm talking this on radio because my heart is bitter. Shame on you. Shame on you. So go away on your ancestors matter. I'm not watching in the internet. Boy has subjugated all their slaves. That is what they want. The foreigners are looking at you saying, you are stupid. But they will open their teeth to clap for you. We must continue. We must continue. Now let me continue, please, before I round up. Remember, the papal bull, that is papal decree of Pope Nicholas V of the 8th day of January 1455, legally granted Portugal the right to enslave any and all people they encounter south of Sahara. About midway through the bull, the Pope declares all sub-Saharan Africans henceforth be held in perpetual slavery. Are they not holding us in perpetual slavery today? It is being sanctioned by Christianity, the Christian Pope. What is happening to us, slavery, colonialism, neo-colonialism, is being authorized by the Catholic Pope. 1455, 8 December, for your information. Oh, here I need defender. Our people need defender. Their slave masters are need defender. Need defender. You when a woman open their brain so that they can understand. That's why they say ignorance is the highest killer. I am telling you. You embrace your killers. You know I've been saying this. If we understand what this religion did to us, we will massively protest by resigning. Mostly we resign, say we are resigning in order to send a signal, a message to the world that we are being wronged by this religion. So why are we still there? But because you are receiving crumb, like some of all these reverend fathers defending the indefensible. Because of their personal interest, their personal encounter. That is always, because you are going to social church, you have personal encounter. And your business is now working, and you believe that it is your personal encounter that did it. Others that never even believe in the existence of anything called God, and their business is moving. Now, what do you call it? I cannot understand. Now, let me continue. Here is the English translation of the written papal bull that puts sub-Saharan Africans into slavery, colonialism, exploitation, and neo-colonialism till date. Let me read verbatim the papal decree of 1455. Listen. I have read it here several times, but listen. We, therefore, weighing all and singular the premises with the due meditation, and noting that since we had formerly by other letters of ours granted among other things free and ample faculty to the aforesaid King Alfonso, that was the king of Portugal at that time, to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ wheresoever placed, and the kingdoms, dukedoms, principalities, dominions, possessions, and all movable and immovable goods whatsoever held and possessed by them, and to reduce their persons to perpetual slavery. It's a decree. By that time, Pope rules Europe. So anything he said becomes law. It's a law he gives, and that is what they are. When you see Shell BP, and Texaco, and all these oil companies destroying our land in Biafra land, it is the order of Pope in 1455. Are you hearing me? When you see the Nigerian military are killing us, they are mining, natural resources like granite in Ebony, destroying our environment in Izombe. It was an order given by Pope in 1455. He did. That is why what they are acting. The creation of Africa, the struggle for Africa. They balkanized Africa, divided it among themselves. Is the Pope Catholic? Is Christianity? You know that? I want somebody bright that has opposing arguments to call. Let us. No person wants to really come. I don't know how we embrace our killers and we continue blaming ourselves, our ancestors, that they did this, they did that. People that really did all these horrible things, no person talks about them. Here on Radio Biafra, we open the minds, the eyes of people by diving into history. Okay, let me continue. Today, Pope Francis has granted his formal approval allowing Catholic priests to bless same-sex couples so long as they do not appear to endorse their marriage. And you see some Igbo priests defending the undefendable. Now, the question I asked them, simple question. Because emotion won't little by little, in order to make it palatable for you. No, it didn't allow same sex. So it didn't say that people will have a divinana. It didn't sign for it. No, it said bless irregular marriage, of which same sex is among them. Okay. Now the question I ask, because just ask the person simple question. How can you bless something you did not endorse? How can you bless something you did not endorse? An armed robber will come to your church and start, anyway, that is the reason why they do that. An armed robber will come to your church and start, Father, bless me. I bring money to your church, bless me so that I will be having good business. You ask him, what is your job? And I'm an armed robber. I'm a killer. You say, okay, it's okay. Oremus, you bless him. Mere enough and say, go and come. Go business. Go business. Are you not a complice? No, tell me. If you say, I tell you his profession, you say, no, I cannot bless you. Never. You have to stop. That is how. But religion is the opium of the masses. This is what the West have been trying to put in. They know that religion is the opium of masses, mostly Africans. So now they use a religion. They enter into religion, say, Pope, make this statement so that at least you see Igbo Reverend Father start defending. So that at least, and then encourage. Because more people are born in Africa. Africans, they say Africans don't have economy, and I don't disagree with them. No economy. People that doesn't manufacture. People that don't manufacture, you don't have economy. If they block you from buying car, you a cheapo. You don't have no car. You don't have. You cannot convert the sand into iron. So how are you going to do? That is the economy. I don't blame them when they say it. That Africans, they are useless. They don't have economy. Africa is 1.4 billion people. Or 1.3 billion people plus. The population of China is more than, only China is more than the whole of Africa. You know that? India is more than the whole of Africa. You know that? But why are they saying that Africa is, the population is too much? A whole 54 countries. Because they say Africa is useless in this world. So stop them from growing as human beings. What we want is their natural resources. Because they don't have no single economy. They don't manufacture nothing. They depend on us for everything. Everything. They don't have brain to manufacture anything. So why shouldn't they do everything against us? They touch you in their mouth as an Igbo man. You say, our ancestors commit this. And they like it so now. But they will be clapping for you. Ancestors give me. Can does anything? Abi? Hi, Chineke. I will continue. I say, you see the Pope, what he said, Igbo by souls with shame. They are ashamed to shame me. They start defending. No, Pope say, now to be politically correct. And you ask the person, can you defend, can you bless what you don't endorse? Can you bless it? What you don't endorse, you bless it. Even in the Bible, Jacob cannot bless Esau. Isaac cannot bless Esau because he hates Esau and he loved Jacob. So what did Jacob did? Oh, sorry, he cannot bless Jacob because he loved Jacob. He loved Esau and hate Jacob. But what did Jacob did? Because he knows if he go there, as his father was blind, he will touch him and know that, oh, your body is not healthy, so I cannot bless you. Because you don't love him. You understand? Because you cannot endorse or bless what you don't love, what you don't endorse. That is the reason why Jacob go and use trick. According to the story, because we learn from all stories. He used trick. He went, his mother gave him an idea. He went and killed the lamb and carried the skin of the lamb based on his body, so that his body will be hairy, so that with it his blind father will see him as Esau, his favorite son, and bless him. So what are these people talking? That we are, they thought that we are all idiots. That we are all the idiots. How can you bless something you didn't endorse? That is the question you have to ask them. Ask Pope. How do you bless something you don't endorse? Before you bless something, you endorse it. You love it. It's something you love. So it's not you cannot come and tell me you just bless. It's just a blessing is for everybody. Spare me that nonsense. This is a talk for children. As other concepts have made it to the Bible, I bet you in the next few decades or centuries, this one of blessing Ndinapuntu will make it into the Bible. And people in that generation will be referring it as an authentic word of God. Word of God. That is how many of all these things you are putting come into existence in the Bible, for your information. Let us understand that foreign religion always influenced indigenous people to the advantage of their colonizers or conquerors. It is a perfect tool used to maintain a colonized or conquered people to remain in conquest and never to rebel, because they are made to believe that going back to their own roots is evil. Time has come for us to understand that one of the main weapons of our conquest is religion. And that is why we must continue diving into it in order to recover our brains from it, please. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start calling. I will also encourage people with divergent opinion to call. And let us make a, civilized debate. We are not fighting. It is not personal. We are one people. There is nothing that, as long as Biafra, we are Biafrans. Nothing that can make me annoyed with no. Or regard you as you are not my brother. We are Biafrans first, please. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes breaks. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Often misunderstood at all levels. How could you explain the difference and the overlap in easy to understand terms?
Spirituality
and religion.
Religion. Okay. See, if you say I'm religious, you naturally identify yourself as a believer, isn't it? Hello? That you believe something, whatever that is. What is belief? Let's look at this. Something that you do not know, you assume. And if 10 of us assume that, this is my religion. If larger numbers happen, it becomes a big religion. But essentially, belief means you are assuming something that you do not know. Or fundamentally, you are not willing to admit, I do not know. But I do not know is a tremendous possibility. Only if you see I do not know, the longing to know, the seeking to know, and the possibility of knowing becomes a living reality. Everything I do not know, I believe. Now what is all the problem in this world? One man's belief versus another man's belief, religious or otherwise. Yes? If you saw that you do not, would you have a reason to fight with anybody? So if you saw you do not know, what do? The nature of human intelligence is such, it cannot simply sit here with I do not know. It will seek. When you become a seeker, a spiritual, somebody who's on the spiritual path always refers to himself as a seeker. The qualification to become a seeker is you have realized that you do not know. Yes? You know that you do not know. Once you know that you do not know, seeking is not an option. It is the nature of the human intelligence. Once you really see, I do not know the nature of my existence, sitting, standing, sleeping, your intelligence will seek. You don't have to go and seek somewhere. Seeking does not mean you join a group. If you simply bring this home to you, that I really do not know a thing about this life. I'm asking you, do you really know? Do you know where you come from and where you go? Hello? You don't know. You can bullshit yourself. Oh, I came from heaven, I'm going back to heaven. If you're so sure that you're going back to heaven, why don't you go today? I'm saying, those who are dead sure about it are doing such things, isn't it? Hello? If you knew that you are going to a better place than here, why don't you go? This is the greatest crime upon humanity, that we told people there is a better place than this. This is a crime, because this is not allowing human beings to live their life to their full depth and dimension, because they think the real life is elsewhere. Now, do you have any proof that you are not already in heaven and making a mess out of it? Do you have any proof?
None.
If you understand, if you pay enough attention to life, if you see on the surface, this is a leaf, this is a flower, this is that, everything we know. But if you pay enough attention, you don't know a thing. you really don't know a thing, not even about your own existence, isn't it? When this really comes home to you that I do not know, you're a natural seeker. You don't have to join any group. You don't have to follow anybody. You're a natural seeker. In whichever way your intelligence can seek, it will start seeking. In every possible way, it will seek, because this is the nature of human intelligence. Seeking is not a choice. You can stop seeking simply because you make up something and you believe it. If you don't believe or disbelieve
Still
anything,
believe black
you
people
simply
are not
pay
smart.
attention to everything,
Listen
you will become a
and
seeker.
learn.
To our country.
Because it is only human attention which opens the doors of this universe. Without a penetrating attention, nothing will open for you. But once you believe, you don't have to pay attention to anything, because you know it. You know everything, how it happened and how it's going to end. It's already ended.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 23rd day of December 2023. That's Abobochi Orie. And today is Saturday, a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues. We will never shy away from it. Also, as I said, you can be hearing our voice through our FM 102.1 on FM in Biafra land, many parts of Biafra land. Also, we are on satellite, please. Free to air decoder can solve the problem. Also, you can hear our voice through IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Please, you have no excuse not to listen to this hallowed platform. If you go to social media, you can be hearing our voice through different channels, please. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers already lining up, but I wanted to pick a call from direct line, but I will not pick. I wouldn't have picked the call and keep you waiting because you're paying. That's why I couldn't pick the call earlier on. But if you call now, I can keep the people on WhatsApp and Signal waiting because they are not paying, and pick you. In the meantime, as it's not coming, these people that are calling on direct line, please know something. Know the timing. Timing is very, very important. When I never pronounce the line is open, pronounce anything, I start picking up your calls, I will keep you waiting, and you will eventually be paying. You will not, before you do anything, please just hold on. No, hold on, please. I have people that are online. Mazi, please, just hold on. I'll come to you. Yeah, I'll come to you. Don't worry. Caller on what's up? Caller from UK, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You are the first caller. I was trying to wait for direct line. Caller, can you hear me, Mazi?
Oh,
Yes, what's up?
oh, yes. Hello, Jonathan. Can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on, Mazi.
Hello.
Yes, Mazi.
Okay.
Yes, Mazi. Can you hear me? Please go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Good evening.
There,
I just want to redirect your thoughts a little bit on this religious issues. You know, sometimes I know that we need to go back to. Like last time I said that the religion and the destiny is not our problem. The only problem we have is that we are not able to modernize our own religion to suit the present circumstance.
Mazi, can you hear me? Before you go on there, I don't know whether you are hearing me, please. Confirm go in Neku.
Yes, I'm hearing
okay, very good. So before before you continue there, there's something you say now for whether you said our inability to modernize our own thing to suit. Now, let me clarify there. Who is going to modernize?
Okay,
wait. Hold on. Let me ask. There is a question I want you to clarify there. Who is going to modernize it when all of us are now out of it and now looking at it as something stale, something that is old fashioned? That is what I said before. It is us gago Shahan nation abai. Oh, I gago China. Biafra is not old thing. 1950, 1967 to 1970. That is the thing in Ekunya is what the Fulani are reminding us. Oh, you people are going back to outdated Biafra that we killed you. You're going to do it again.
No,
exactly.
No.
Yeah, go on. That is where I want you to clarify.
No, you didn't understand what I'm trying to say.
Go on.
What I'm saying is simple this, right? Religion and churches are human concepts. So we can redefine them. So to that extent, they are not our problem. So what we really need, in fact, I believe that this religious preaching is so vital in this pursuit of Biafra restoration. Because as you would say, or as you would know, religion is in opium of the masses. It is used for indoctrination. And therefore, if we get the argument right, then we are going to get it right. But if we don't get the argument right, then we might lose the argument. I'm trying to say in effect is
why is your line sometimes it break? Are you using any
evil things that they say we score and have? Hello?
Yes, I said
these evil things that we call.
Are you using?
No. I'm not using.
Okay, please.
No. I'm not using.
Because I want everybody to be hearing what you are saying complete.
Yeah, I'm not using any gadgets. Okay. Maybe they propose. Yeah.
Go on.
So what I'm trying to say is that these these things we call evil practices like hope for in the church today, Christian culture, the same.
Mazi, what is happening to you?
So if we are preaching to change it, then we will not be able to win the argument, because as you said, when they introduce these things, it's for the collective interest of those whose culture it is, that is the Europeans. And to that extent, we will not say it is bad for them, because they have used it to mobilize people, to mobilize funds for their own development. So having developed, then now they relegate it and now turn to government. So what we need as Igbos, or the way I keep on saying it, is simple. The religious department in IPOB, sometimes I don't know whether to cry or to laugh when they come on radio and start telling us, using the same Christian principle, to tell us to fast and pray. What we need to do is simply gather a lot of people, not a lot, maybe few, maybe 5, 6 people who are knowledgeable in Igbo anthropology, Igbo cosmology, Igbo, who are also knowledgeable in mysticism, who are also knowledgeable in theology, and ask them with finding templates to reform Omenala. We can call it Omenala Church. Okay? Then inside this Omenala Church, when you have the templates, we can now preach it on Radio Biafra. And then we can now, in form of Umenala church, liturgy, things that have uniform, then we can do it as it is. Because as you preach, in this individualism, in fact, actually, if you read the book, that Igbo Bible written by Saint Chinedu, The Things Fall Apart, you would have noticed the intellectual argument between Chief Udo, and the missionary, where they discuss about forms of religion, and then agree that none is good or better than the other. But the problem our own suffered is because it is practiced individually. There's no collectivity, which principle you always preach here as the bedrock for modern development. So we need to have that collectivity in our own Menala.
Okay.
And therefore it requires reformation. And this is what DOS need to take into consideration, because once it is reformed, you have
Mazi, Can I come in?
Okay.
Are you in
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Let me say something here, because there is a way some of us used to think. We think that everything will start in a formal way. Things always start from informality, and now it enters into, because the informals are more in population than the formal ways of people. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. So what do I mean? Or how do I mean? What you are saying, let us organize and bring Igbo anthropology and bring this and that to teach. These people will never come in until the masses now catch up. I'm not aware what I'm going on.
I'm trying.
And bring this and that to teach. These people will never come in until the masses now catch up. I'm not aware what I'm going on.
I'm trying.
That to teach. These people will never come in until the masses now catch up. I'm not aware what I'm going on.
I'm trying.
afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 29th day of February, which is the last day of February 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends onto this hallowed platform, because today I'm going to do something maybe a bit different by not preaching today as usual. I will open the lines for people to talk about issues concerning us. Most importantly, I want people, please, no insult, no abuse, no emotions, no, just speak with honesty. The way you see this our struggle going on, and more importantly, the recent episode that happened on the 26th of February 2024, where our leader, an international figure, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a leader of IPOB worldwide, and that is why he is even in that place. Now being a kind of ridiculed by, they are now trying to minimize him to be a leader of a Kanu family. We must talk. We must speak honestly. So I want to give Biafrans and lovers of freedom this opportunity to speak their mind. How do you see things? What is your feeling? I don't want people to start talking with their emotion. No. I need facts, factual, please. I need people speaking candidly, honestly, please, to people. If you have a suggestion, make it not out of emotion. Because one thing we should understand is this. This movement, IPOB, is championing the restoration, or is championing the agitation for the restoration of Biafra. Remember the word we always use, championing, which means there are other groups. But why IPOB is in the limelight is we are the champions. If you go to, for example, World Olympic track and field athleticism, the people you always see that are running, maybe in 100 meters, for example, I'm giving just an example. When there is track and field like 100 meters, we have almost 200 countries in the whole world. But you don't see 200 people representing each country, which is how it's supposed to be under normal circumstance, or under another type of circumstance. Let me not put it under normal circumstance, because it's not under normal circumstance. But you will see maybe 10 or 15 people, individuals, running, competing in that Olympics. Why? Because they are the champions. Now when they come to the world stage, they compete to become the champion of champions, because even being present there in the first place, you're already a champion. But now what is being looked for or sought for is competition to be champion of champions. You understand? So when you see the people come up there, they are leaders in their own various continents. They are championing the race to real, champion of champions. So that is what IPOB is. Because of our activities, our zeals, our sacrifice, we are championing the restoration of Biafra. So we are leaders among other groups. For UK, what are your former? So this situation brought IPOB to the limelight. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been on A for a long time. And what is the essence of it? To revive us, to revive Biafrans, to revive every other person to whom it may concern. That look, this is our problem. This is the basics, or these are the basics of our problems. Until we look down and go to the foundations of our problems, we are not going nowhere. So people started joining, including you and I. That is why, because now is gathering population in this movement, he becomes the bone of contention. You understand? Government start taking him serious because of the number of people, the light he ignited, the number of people following. He didn't go on air to start announcing to people, we are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family. I am from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family, so my family, me and my family, we can do it, we don't care what. If he starts this, everybody will run away and no person will even care for him. Are you hearing me? Because we must talk. I am telling you. Because far be it that this divine mission will go down the drain because of maybe Kanu family or Kafo family. We will never take it. It's impossible. I used to say it here. Can I say the worst thing or the best thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did is to gather people, Ibunanfo, intellectuals and the Jagoda, and all sorts of human beings from all over the world. He based all over the world. Which place you don't see a Biafran. Now, structure, we become structured into a movement. Before God and man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you come and say, I know they do again, for your information, that is the reality. So, what am I trying to say? This movement, we have entered into a point of no return. Many people don't understand this. It's not a one-man show, no more. And we will never allow it to be. So, what you see the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing, because had it been, for example, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the early time, he called Emmanuel Kanu and said I made him the head of Directorate of State. Call Kanu and say you are the finance chief. Do you think that people will join them? I will not. I will look at it and say, oh, this is a family issue, so I will not. So likewise, you and I. But why is it today? In Mandi, because people do it with impunity, nothing, no consequence. You understand? And we vow that it will never happen in this IPOB. Come, I wine na Biafra land or in the wider zoo. I say, what you everybody must die. You understand? What matters is the legacy. Whether you are feeding well, whether you are eating hippopotamus every day, whether you are fasting, you don't even have money to eat. For days in a week, every one of us must die. What matters is the legacy you lay down. That is what you are remembered with once you are gone. Because in our cosmology, human being, we don't die. We mutate. We are balls of energy, for your information. Are you hearing me? Now, when this body dies, stops living, your energy continues, and that is what some people we can call spirits or soul or anything. But the energy in our own cosmology, in our own belief system, we mutate, and from there start looking for who to come out again from. You understand? So that is why whenever you see some or here you go in a funeral, what the eulogy, that is, they eulogize the person with what his achievement, with his character, his or her character. It's not about, oh, he has money. No. Hey, yes, okay, he is a person that sponsored the building of school. Oh, that is what you have done. You have productivity. Oh, this person, you cannot near him and be sad. He keeps smiling in the face of people by being funny. He is always funny. He is fun to stay with. Why? But when you are alive, maybe that thing you don't even remark it, you don't even notice, you don't know that is the most important thing in your life. That making people happy, and they get that. So when you are gone, is that thing people will remember you with. Oh, that person, look at his smile. If he smile here, even his smiles, his laughter is highly contagious. Oh, why is this man gone? Because there are people you are influencing their life with that your smile. But for you, you didn't even know. And you are pursuing only money. Instead of you going, maybe, had it been the person knows, he will try to develop that his smile into something, a legacy that will reach people, but he never knew. Do you see how this world is? Oh, that person, oh, very nice, very humble. Whenever he comes, he will not even know that he's here. He will be quiet. Though he comes from a wealthy family, but he's very humble. You see, that humility is what you are being remembered with. Nothing more. So, for you to understand that what pushes us is the legacy that we are trying to lay down, so that you'll be remembered tomorrow with it. What baffles me is how people look at only money, what we can get. Oh, money. That is greed. It's driven by greed. So, we don't want a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide to be relegated to a leader of maybe Kanu family. Do you see? A leader of Kanu family being directed to even go and start shaking hand with the prosecutor. You know, which is, let me tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents a people. Even once you are in his position, the way you behave, the way you smile, even in public, it matters. People read it. Diplomats read it. You and I, individuals, read meaning to everything. The way you walk. Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention last time? 2015. Do you remember when he gave out an outburst that Buhari can never jail me? Do you understand what he boasted? The morale he boasted everywhere in the world. He ricocheted in every four corners of this world. Say, yes, this is our leader. Are you getting what I'm saying? I want to give you just a synopsis of because I say I will not preach. Because I will go no. Sometimes you allow people to also preach so that you listen, and that is what I'm going to do today. But I'm just trying to give us, the little direction or a little story. Because since 26th I have not been on air. It's not out of emotion. No. Far be it. I used to say my emotion has gone. My concern is this struggle. Are you hearing me? Nothing more. So we must protect it jealously. With you see that jealousy that women, married women have over his husband concerning other girls, newly married even couple. That jealousy is even little compared to the way we should protect this struggle. Jealously. That is why we are concerned, because this is not a joke. It's life and death issue. People have died and continue dying, so we will never allow some idiots, some greedy rascals, in order to come and hijack, or in order to come and do this thing in a way, that we rubbish what we are doing. Are you hearing me? Because of the hatred they have to some, maybe the leadership, for heaven knows why. For only because they believe that maybe once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out of the way, they are the natural leaders. They take over because they are from Kanu family. Do you see the mentality that we are in? The same way, we have been trying to win us, remove us from the breast of this kindergarten mentality of maybe having natural allies, the way we are being brought up. Oh, these people, they are our natural allies. No, that is what they thought. As long as they must be in charge, they are in charge, they are kind of family. We are not going to leave this struggle. We are not going to be provoked and say, no, because of this, carry on. If you are one of them that have said, no, let me leave it for them, which means you are aiding them to achieve their motive. What we are doing is a political movement. Do not allow their character in order to pursue you. Which means you're a baby. You never reach primary. You are in kindergarten. Because what we are doing is for our own collective interest. You understand? I didn't enter this struggle in order to save Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or save a Kanu family or to save another. Is to save my own self and my generations. It's personal. Because we all understand that we are not safe in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we are dead. So what are we doing? We have to collectively solve our issues. Together we solve our collective issues. And that is what we are doing. So do not allow anybody, any action or inaction from Kanu family, from this and that, in order to discourage you from what we are doing. Because if you go out and you say, which means you are also helping them to achieve what they want. That is what they want. So that you leave, the other person leave, and they will become in charge. No. But once you question, say, nah, it's not going to be like this, so me, I dare here. I love, there is I will not call names anyway. There is one forum which I was put into. There was a kind of a confusion, or somebody, what happens in a forum. Some people come and start saying, hey, nah, if this thing continue in this way, I'm off from this forum. I'm no more here. Another person say, if this goes, I'm no more here. I'm going to go out. If things our people, we always like a fake, can I call it fake respect? Nah, this person don't know how to talk. Nah, if like comes like that, nah, I move. But one person wisely, I was listening, one person wisely say, this thing on they go. If on go, who go do them? I not go anywhere, I stay here until we get it back. Nah, immediately I spoke. I say, yes, this is the type of spirit we want. If you run because somebody insult you, or somebody disrespect you, or somebody did what you don't want to do, what you don't expect in this struggle, now you go. Another person go. Okafo go. Now you don't want a problem, you go. Always we don't want problem. Problem they follow us all the days of our life. So do you know where you have absolute peace? Do you know where? This world is full of problems. Problems are meant to be managed. As long as you are alive, breathing, a living thing, you are in a problem because life is problem. Do you understand? If you want to be in absolute, you are in peace. Can you visit cemetery? You go to cemetery now, no person coughs. There you see absolute peace. Until you enter there, 6 feet, you will not have peace. So let us stop this. If this is the case, me I know they go. If me I'm out of here. Me I know they contribute again. Like this. Kanu family they discourage people. If like that, let me go and just sit down on my own. You are aiding and abetting them without you knowing. You know, here we open your eyes. But once with all this their misbehavior or everything, you question it. Continue doing. Say, oh boy, these people they want us to go around so that we, they be in charge. The same way, Fulani, they want us to run away. All of us run away from our land, so that get men, which is HAUSAs, they will take over our land. You build houses, big houses in our villages. No person there, only old men and women. Our mothers, grandfathers, grandmothers, all are there. You can stay where you are, and before you know, you buy. Your children say if you born there, they don't even care about what you have at home. They continue their life. Or, when a get man stay, he's the old mother or father or grandmother and father that is living there dies. You have before you know it, many of them used to bring their wives. So what I'm telling you is out of experience. Is what I saw. Get men, Yahweh, don't bring their wife. They stay in your house. You say they see that the owner of the house is no more coming. The old man and woman that is there dies. No person claims the house. Now, before you know, even if they don't have key to upstairs to sitting room and they got shows up. 10 years, 20 years, no person is coming to claim the house. They become their house. They will bring their people. They will come start living there. Do you see how things go? That is it. Because there is a vacuum. So let us not create a vacuum in this struggle because of the actions of Mazi and the Kanu sibling. No. If we'll be the most stupid set of people to do that, which means that is what they want to achieve, so that we vex and throw our thing. One of our proverbs, Ibu Adeji, say, instead I got born on my tufu here, I'm born on my totogare. Because you throw it out of annoyance, now you lose now. The enemies, they laugh, they say, yes, this is what we want. So that you cannot, now they'll be in charge and you'll be outside, you cannot effect no change. So let us learn how to fight this resilient spirit, so that together, where we see that things are not going right, togetherly we correct it, not leaving it and this group, because of insult you run away. Tomorrow you start looking for another group to enter, and there is not good better, because you will receive insult, you will receive unpleasant wedding, because wherever more people are gathered, there are different characters. You must one way or the other feel bad in one statement or the other. But wise people, they stay there and iron it out. Even if you quarrel, you will agree to disagree, you disagree to agree, you stay, and one day you get accustomed to yourself and you understand, and now you get along, and whenever other people are coming, you now tell them the rules and regulations and try to direct them, because you pass through it. But when any slightest thing you say, if like this, me I go, me I not there again. Are you running to where? Where are you running to? that is better. The suffering continues. So the so today I am going to open the lines so that people will start talking. Tell me, listen, because I don't want people to start talking out of point, please. Tell me what you think about this struggle, number one, and also our leaders cut out thing. How do you see it, and how if you feel bad or feel good, that without emotion you say it. What is your observation? What is because from people's opinion things could be ameliorated. We are not doing this. Most of us know that we are here genuinely. We are not doing this for money. Instead, we are putting our own. You understand? We are putting our effort and money. That is the reality. So, something that you cherish, you don't even want it to have any scar. You don't want it to have any spot. Because you cherish it. It's only something you don't like. Anyhow, now let it be anyhow. No. That is why we are concerned. Because IPOB is championing the agitation for the restoration of Biafra. There are other groups. But the IPOB stands high. Shoulder high. And shoulder high will remain. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break. So that just a few minutes break. And when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start calling in. Please. That's what I want. People start calling in. Tell me what you think about the cut outing of our leader last 3 days on the 26th. And the struggle in general. How are you feeling? How do you think? What are you thinking? Or if you have any question also, I'm not saying that I know the question. You ask it up so that even if I don't answer, somebody might call and answer the question. Please. That is my mission today. Please do not go away. I will be right back so that I will open the lines. Today, you call the distance. I have to reinstall my signal with the same number. But if you call, signal, it doesn't come direct. Once you call on signal, I have to accept your request. Let me warn people in advance because it starts as new. The same number. But I will call the number anyway. I will talk about it when the lines are open. So that once you start calling on signal, I will accept first before you call in again and get me. Please. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
Between 1958 and 1961, France did something absolutely horrible. France made the Francophone African countries, and I don't even want to use that terminology, but I only use it for the purposes of conversation. The 14 countries which were formally, but still colonized by the French, they were forced to sign a document that they called the Pact for the continuation of colonization. You heard me. The Pact for this continuation of colonization. If you want your independence, you must sign this. Guinea, Secretariat said absolutely not. Mali said absolutely not. France, pack your bags and go on back home. France could not believe it. Could not understand that an African country, these monkeys, do not want to be affiliated to France. They said, we will show you. So history tells us France went into those two countries, took everything that they thought they had brought to those two countries, including the last teaspoon and chair, proceeded to pour concrete into the sewage pipes, completely devastating the two economies. The then newly appointed president of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah, in his efforts to rescue these two economies, created the first ever union of any African states, Ghana, Guinea, and Mali. But what that did was it made the other African countries realize that if they go against France, this was the fate that was waiting them. So what do? Wait the paper. And they sign. What did the pact say? One. The pact said, you monkeys, you don't know how to manage your money. So you shall deposit 85% of your bank reserves with the French Central Bank under the control of the French Minister of Finance. And that France is going to take your deposits from the individual countries, pool them together, invest them in the French stock market under the French name. And you, monkeys, you may or may not know the returns. Latest figures are showing this is still going on since 1958. France today is collecting out of Africa over $500 billion before investing. And when they finish investing this money, for every 14 billion out of Africa, they're recognizing over 300 billion. Now do the math. So when it's actually said and done, France is taking out of Africa trillions of dollars every year, and we, the poor Africans, are gladly giving it to France. And the same France has the audacity to look at us and call us poor people. 1958. They went further with the pact. You say, we will also print your own money. We will print your money for you. They instituted what they were calling the CFA, special currency for the African countries, and that only France can print that money for you. They went on to say all the contracts, large contracts, public and private, French companies have the first right of refusal. All your minerals discovered, yet to be discovered, France has the first right of refusal. Now, my brothers and sisters, if one of you was to wake up one morning and you're president of one of those countries, and your chief of staff walks in first day and starts reading you out the do's and don'ts as stipulated by the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization, what power do you have? None. And the same countries that are stealing from Africa, they have the audacity to look at Africa and say, Africans, what's wrong with you? Why can't you all take care of yourselves? Well, let's start by leaving our $500 billion on the continent. But what they do instead, they want to throw you with a smoke screen. Your African leaders are corrupt. Well, you know, I gave you that. I mean, not all African leaders are corrupt. Africa is a family. No family is complete without crazy Aunt Sally and crazy Uncle Tom. Nobody's perfect. Okay, fine, so I'll give you that. Their own figures are saying 50 billion is getting out of Africa from corruption. Fine, I give you that. But you do not want me to engage in a conversation that's solely limited to the $50 billion out of Africa through corruption. First, you don't tell me where it's going. You simply tell me it's getting out of Africa. But secondly, there's a bigger thief. You got two thieves, one with a briefcase with 50 billion and the other thief with a briefcase with 500 billion. I am a smart woman. You want me to ignore the one with 500 billion and put all my energies on a suitcase with 50? And by the time the one with 500 billion is done investing, we are talking trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the table. We must wake up, Africans. We must think about our situations. How did we get here? Are we willing to let France...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 29th day of February 2024, the last day of February. Therefore, our lines are now opened. People started calling me before, but you can call as usual Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I want people to call and tell me what they think about the situation of this struggle, as this is your view anyway, but your view also matters. And what do you think about the court outing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and what the family, the siblings are doing? You know, I cannot understand, for the goodness of me, asking for bail. You know what is bail? They'll give you condition. You understand? Do you think that Nigeria government is stupid? Do you think he's stupid? Okay, asking for, you know, our people, we should be wise. We should, we are no more fools that could be deceived. Do you know what bail means? You could understand how 2017 Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given bail under very stringent conditions. Don't gather in a place with more than 10 people or up to 10 people. You know, and they allow him to go to Afara. Do you think that they now don't understand? And what made you think that they gave our leader bail and they went to kill him? They didn't even say, okay, let us wait, he come to court, we will arrest him back. Because they want to do away with his life. Now, the rendition, they kidnapped the same person again the second time. Do you think that things will be very easy? Do you think that, oh, they give him bail, oh yeah, go back. They will put him, they can give him something to sign to compromise the struggle, for your information. Let Kai go 1 year. We are all human beings, for goodness sake. A competent court, Nigeria Appeal Court has released him that he committed no crime. That rendition covers everything. Now people are now asking for bail. Okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released under what condition? That is one thing we should be also on the. After all, Wazirike went to jail and he was released. Do you see him today? Don't you see his actions today? He's doing Biafra, isn't he? So let us understand what is happening. Because once we know the truth sets us free. This struggle, we will never allow it in order to see rot. I don't want to preach much, please. Let me take this caller on direct line. Other calls, please wait. Caller on direct line is paying. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Please make your contributions or questions very short. Please, as short as possible. Highest 4 minutes, please. There we go.
can hear you clearly. Can you hear me? Okay. So, Nnamdi Kanu's outing at the Supreme Court, at the court the other day. You know, it's quite, you know, when you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appear at in the court, you will understand that he's a very smart man. There are no Biafrans surrounding him. There's no lot of Biafrans that came to cheer him up. And then what's his name? Zekome and Geoffrey did not show up. There's no much of Biafrans that came out. So I'm sure in his mind, he must have been figuring something. Something must be wrong somewhere. He knows something is wrong somewhere, but you know, he will just be keeping quiet to say exactly what it is that's going to be. He can figure something out. You know, look at his face, you can see that kind of confusion and that kind of, you know, I never know use the word betrayal, but he knows something is really going on. And then on top of whatever Ejimako and the siblings are, you know, going through based on this bail. You see, this bail of a thing, I don't even know how they came up with this issue of bail. How can you give somebody a bail, somebody that has been discharged and acquitted? You want to grant him bail. And remember, there are so many governors in Igbo land that do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You talk about this guy, what's his name, the Imo State governor. You talk about Wike. You talk about the Igbo State governor. These governors, you remember, before they can grant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bail, they will not come up and they short it, and they will put in the kind of bail condition that will be given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And once that is done, and once that they put in that, it's going to be a very, very stringent bail condition. That they might even make the bail condition for Nnamdi Kanu to be able to stay in Abuja. So I don't know where this one is getting. And again, giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bail is opening the window for an easy assassination. I don't know where they're getting this information about, where they're getting this idea of trying to bail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what I'm trying to say is that if it's not possible, I don't know what the brothers are cooking, but whatever they are cooking is very, very dangerous. They're not even looking at the long term. But my question is, after all these things, if they do all these things they are trying to do to bail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God forbid anything, like let's say, okay, maybe he's been assassinated or whatever, where in the hell do they think they will be? Is this abroad they will be, or in Biafra land? Those people, I don't know if they're asking themselves that question, because they are trading. Whatever they are trading on is a very, very dangerous trade. Nnamdi Kanu do not need no bail. He has been discharged and acquitted, and I like where the DOS stands, and where they stand is where the whole IPOB members stand. Mas Jonathan, this is all I wanted to say. I don't want to take too much of your time because I know a lot of people are going to
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. You have said your mind, that is it. So people are listening. We must continue. Diverting everything into bail. You know, you cannot get justice in the court of your aggressor. That is the reality. Normally, IPOB stands on discharge of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So he committed no crime. Instead, they committed crime against him, rendition. But you see, people with mischievous mindsets, they go and start asking for bail. And I want also people to answer. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't know this? Didn't know the actions of his brothers and sisters? You know? Caller on, let me see. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. I'll come to you. Caller on Signal, please go on. You will have 4 minutes at the maximum. Go on.
All right. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, greetings, lovers of freedoms and Biafrans in general. I greet every one of us this evening. My name remains Mazi Bona. Mazi Jonathan, first I will go with the first question, the struggle of Biafra. What we understand in the struggle of Biafra. You know, because when we talk about struggle of Biafra, it seems as if we are talking something that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. No, Biafra struggle have lived. Biafra struggle started 1967 to 1970, which Biafra was a nation, which Ojukwu defended the territory. As a matter of fact, no family in Igbo land that has no history effect as regards to the Biafra struggle that happened. Both Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu being our leader today, being the proponent of this very struggle, the modern Biafra we are looking for today. As a matter of fact, he was born in the middle of the war. Imagine a child who suffered the trauma in the midst of bombardment. So it's a direct effect of what Biafra represents today. So now I see reason why Chukwuemeka choose him to come and liberate his people. So we all are stakeholders in this battle, in this Biafra restoration. There is nothing like siblings. The same right even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today has in Biafra is the same stake and right I have as Biafra, whose father fought for the Biafra war, and today I'm also representing my own generation. So there is no sentiment or emotion attached. We all are equal stakeholders. Only people I see that are not in what we are doing are those who are not in support of what we are doing. But as far as everybody is working to restore Biafra, we all are equal stakeholders. For the siblings we are talking about, for them to understand that this is the reality on ground. Our leader didn't just wake us up one day to say, come, let's fight for something we don't know. We all know about Biafra. Our parents told us they were, even though we are not born there, but we know. We saw the history. Even though Nigerian government denied us the history to know, but our parents gave us oral history and we suffered the effect of the war. That is on the issue of Biafra. So me as a person, I'm fighting what I know about and what I feel is personal to me. It's my freedom. It's the reason why I have not reached my level in life today is because of the effect of the war. Which, if not the resilience of Igbo man and Biafrans in general, would have been like Somalia and some other places. But Chukwuemeka in his infinite mercy made us to be where we are today, that we are even talking to be free today. That is the stake. And Mazi, secondly, on the issue of our leader's case that happened a few days back, Mazi, I will say that our leader is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. He brought us together. He knows. He's a human being. He can make mistakes, but I know he is the man who God has chosen. Not emotional, because he knows what he's doing. When he walks into the court, he was coming with his 5, meaning that he's in charge. It's also affirmative to the word that Mazi, our barrister Ejiofor, has always been saying that our leader is always interested in his case. He goes through every of his case. He has the right to hire and fire lawyers, but we have our own legal representative, which is Mazi Ejiofor. The IPOB press release has never said otherwise. The leadership has never come and tell us otherwise. So we are under a chain of command and control. This is for those of us who are feeling emotional. Siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see them as the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I also see them as a Biafran. I also see them as those people who are blocking my progress, who are blocking the restoration of Biafra for me, which is the ideology Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted in me, instituted in most of us. We are not, whatever we are today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. So we can't come at this juncture and begin to look at siblings to come and begin to play blame game. This is what Nigeria government is looking for. They are looking for us to start blaming each other, abandoning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they are wrong, because there is nothing like abandoning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu blocks our way, they become the enemy. This is how it is. We are not killing people. We are not doing anything that is illegitimate. What we are fighting for is self-determination. So the Court of Appeal have discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 13th October 2022. What is there? Why can't you let this man go? What are you bringing him back to go and try him again in High Court? Whereas your court has told you that you have no right to bring this man in any court in this country again. So I'm seeing those people who are pushing for this, High Court, to go and start trying our leader again. They are provocative. They are provoking. They are provoking Biafrans. It's a provocative movement and a step. It's a step on the wrong direction to undermine what our people have suffered for decades. People have died. Families have been destroyed. So many things have been abandoned. Had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on this kind of issue, he would have collected the bribe they gave him during 2015, 2017, when they promised him everything, all well, and even take 5 states. He said no, he won Biafra, he won referendum for his people to decide. Omo election today is a free man speaking. Sunday Igboho is a free man speaking. Why is it that justice in Nigeria is always made for some people and not for everybody? Is there a conspiracy? So now they are proving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu right that Nigeria is not for an Igbo man. So why are they keeping him? Let them allow us to go. So taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to High Court is dead on arrival. On Appeal Court 13th October 2022, judgment will start. The charge and acquitted unconditionally, never to be tried in any court in Nigeria. We are not the one that said it. It's their own law that said it. Mazi, we must continue. There's no going back. Our leader is our leader. He remains our leader, dead or alive. We are working with him. He didn't introduce siblings or anybody to us, but all of them who are parading themselves, we are everybody. It just you come and disgrace yourself. That is the only thing they can achieve.
Very much. Thank you very much. Continue. Caller on WhatsApp, please go down. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi, go on, please.
The Kanu were Biafra. And the day Jonathan, I am a second Burebe. So Biafrans, anywhere you there, forget about the siblings of the dog Kurokuro Kainele. I am not the Nelu, I don't know. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must be released, Dede Jonathan. I'm not doing also. And the Biafrans, Yawuchi so be free. Ababo Migi were Ayojebe. And the Chukwemeka happened there to my girl to Trishkan. Oliver the Coco could so opportunity again. Some people go hate you, some go like you. Oh, we are not better than the kind they hate him. That was why they kidnapped him and want to kill him. And their son occasion can say, well, it happened. Don't cry. It's not the Adam at the Coco Trishkan. Then now our water line, our land, upland here. Spoke Adam and Yageled. I know it would be a Jalakotaya. That is the spirit of this spirit as the Biafra land want to talk with the life of our parents. As the whole world are gathering, come and give Biafra and occupy our land. And then Jonathan, all back here are facing to the United Nations, all the nations we get from United, stay in your own land. Why can't you live in that country? You want us to scrape land? Okay, they got to prepare. Then Jonathan, then the teacher became happy. And I spoke to them in their own language. Then Jonathan, okay, Romo, but when you think, Emma say, oh, die in a bridge. So much to come and give up on your thing. Then I said for your village and to Biafra. That can happen to them. Any project no more, then it's not time. You never tell you. How could get them in God?
There were
now, politician.
Thank you very much. We are not in no more hour today, please. Let us be reasonable. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah. Good evening, Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Yeah, I have just 4 points. First,
please go.
The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are doing exactly what Judas Iscariot did when they betrayed Jesus Christ. So what they are doing is expected. That's one. Two, the I listened to the wife of Mazi Nnamdi when she visited her husband. She said the very first person Nnamdi asked of is Chinedu. And once he was reassured that he's strong. And so my conclusion is that is why Nnamdi hasn't compromised. And what he is doing today is what he should actually be doing. Keep your friends close and your enemy closer. So this leads me to the third point. The leadership seems to be shying away from the power they have. The story of Elijah and Elisha. When Elijah was taken up, they took his shirt fell down for Elisha to hold, and he used it as his power. The declaration of sit at home successfully by the leadership shifted the power to them. But they seems to be shy to use it. If they use it, what they do is what's going to bring Mazi Nnamdi out. What they and IPOB
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You said that the leadership is shying away from using their power. Now,
yes.
I ask you to give an example of what you mean, because let us really
I'm coming. I'm trying to develop. I'm developing
Hold on. You try to get where I'm going first. Allow me to finish. Now you continue. Now, do you remember that Kanu, he was excommunicated from IPOB, suspended from IPOB in Germany, and the communique is there. Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what else do you want? what else?
No.
Explain more, please. Go on.
Okay. Now, listen. Okay. You see, what I'm trying to say is this. Okay. I'm we Usalunog. Here. You understand that? So they should know that they have enormous power. People get accident and get broken nose, get broken legs, get this and that, you know. So what I'm saying is simple. You know, when they declare successfully that sit at home, both Ohanezo, the governors they no longer have power in Igbo land. They only are in office. And I tried to explain that before. Being in office and having power are two different things. Power comes from either people or from the barrel of gun. The people are with the US. That's why they sat down and observed that sit at home. Okay? So, the governors don't have any power anymore. So asking them to go and continue to negotiate for us is not, to me, it's not wise. Okay, it's shying away from their power.
Sorry, asking who to negotiate?
No, that is continue to expect them to talk for us. Continue to expect them. Okay.
Them, who is them? I want to just be specific.
The governors.
Okay.
The governors, the politicians, the Ezes, the Ahanezes. I do listen to the leadership when they speak. There's this subtle notion that they are not speaking for our people. They are not speaking for. They are not making effort to release Nnamdi, or they are not doing that, or they don't do doing this. It's always reoccurring each time they talk. But that's I said, that's not the point I'm going. But I'm saying is that if the leadership understands if they understand the enormous power they have today, okay, they can basically set agenda for the government so that they can now come to the negotiating table. I don't believe in prophecy from you, but if there's one that I'm going to believe, there's one that says Nnamdi Kanu will appear in Israel. There's one that says that Nnamdi Kanu will be arrested from an African country. There's one that says that Nnamdi Kanu will come out, but there will be a little, some kind of death and this. And this death has been coming, but probably it's not the way we should have done it or something, So my suggestion is this: even if the siblings manages to get Nnamdi Kanu out of in the custody of DSS and restrict him in Abuja, then the leadership should work with the friendly countries. I don't know if I should say this thing here today, this thing, because the people will be hearing. So I might have to inbox you on this. So that's my suggestion. I'll have to inbox you on this. Now, but what I'm trying to say is that basically, Nnamdi Kanu is not compromising today, has not compromised this thing, but leadership and the IPOB, we have a lot of work to do to bring him out. What the siblings are doing is expected of them, and they cannot stop, and they will not stop unless we stop them. That is where I'm coming from. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Your enemy cannot stop unless you stop them. And
Okay. Let us be practical. How do you think to stop them? For example, how do you think to stop them? How?
First, I said, that's my point there. That's a point there. Second, I said to you last time, M branch is supposed to be working under commandment, right? So if they are resourced well, like Mossad, like SAS, like CIA, things will happen.
There will.
It's only when you are caught. It's only when you are caught that you have problem.
There will.
But the last commandment says, "Thou shalt not be caught."
There will. Thank you.
Yes.
There will. Thank you. Thank you. We must continue. Mazi, you have said your opinion, but one thing which I read is we talk on theory. It's just like students that are not practical. They tell them solve the whole thing, tell them how things were just theoretically, but we are talking of something practical. You understand? You say taking them out. I don't know, taking them out, is he killing them? Which the other time I said it, that look, you can be in a situation even to protect your enemy. I have said it here. Last time, Mazi Chinasanwuru, I think he said it on A here, that there is intelligence of harming Ejiofor, our barrister, who remains our barrister, and also harming Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling in order to So let us be practical. Not only we have to be more distant than Mossad. We have to be practical anyway. I mean, or realistic. Let me call it realistic. That is it. We should understand that we have not been a nation. We have not been a country, an independent country. But some people are, I don't know whether out of wishful thinking, they think that we are a country that anything we are excuse me, we are a freedom fighting outfit, a movement that even I know one is even in Biafra land because of our enemy, because Nigeria is a government and the governments are powerful. Do you listen one time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about a project, Israel having agricultural project with Israel openly? Our people used to forget, because what we like is coming to comfort us with lies or something that is irrealizable. Nigerian government, once they had it, they sent their emissaries. It's a government, and they went and scattered everything. And did you realize that? The answer is no. So what about some of our people? What we want is something that could be now but are now comforted with something that is irrealizable. That is what the DOS have learned. We do things quietly because we have enemies, more enemies than we could imagine, and they are powerful. What you think that you can use 1 million naira to achieve, the person, our enemy, have 100 billion ready to do that in 10 times. For your information. You understand me? So we have to tell ourselves the truth, not using mouth to build a giant elephant, white elephant. We are just talking. When you say take them out, you now start going to kill people that are even related to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know what it will cost? Let us be realistic. I know we are that is what I could say. Because sometimes the way some people know be like that. The same people will come back and start blaming. They are self. What against them? Now they are wow. How hadn't they Fulani go on there? Now wow. Ndi Igbo ka na-ekwu okwu. Ozu nwa bekee. Mee ya like this, no way. Ebulitie yelu. Mbamba. Ebulata. Mbamba. Let us be realistic. Caller on what's up? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You can also call on people are calling on WhatsApp only, mostly. Call on Signal. I will be accepting your message request, please, because many calls are calling from WhatsApp only. So call on WhatsApp. Go on as I'm going on to accepting message request on Signal, please. On Signal is available now. Go on. Call on WhatsApp, please. Go on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There, welcome, Mazi. Udodrege.
Mazi, Chinedu, calling from Ireland.
There, Mazi.
Mazi, one minute, come on, summarize. Just to summarize my point, usually, for people, they maybe like struggle when they actually for me, I don't know why their own intention for joining for the first place, because only intention to join. So more than one personally when intention is to join, every time now come and snap, but now what happened for my intention. So if you are coming, you have to know so yeah, now some people, most people will be trying to say, and I was quite on that. If it's like this, let's leave it. Anyway, that's bygone. Like, let me just drop it here. I don't know the intention.
Mazi, just before you continue, let me also say something here. There are many people come with good intention, but things discourage them or discourages them. Things might discourage them. You understand? So it doesn't necessarily mean that he who has maybe who is discouraged, he doesn't come with good intention. No. The level, elastic. The level of elasticity differs in every elastic rope. You might be more resilient than another person. It doesn't mean that he's not genuine, but also maybe that person needs encouragement or more pep talk, more encouragement, or more courage from, iron sharpeneth irons. That is the truth. You don't use a rubber to sharpen iron, no. You see, iron is already iron. But once it's blunt, it's no more sharp. And it becomes useless to the thing it's supposed to be used for. That is cutting. It's no more sharp. So you use another iron to sharpen iron. That is also one thing we should understand. It doesn't necessarily mean that somebody that is discouraged maybe doesn't come with good intention. I cannot completely agree to that. Many come with good intention, but they are not really resilient. Some people are weak-minded. They are weak-mindedness. A small thing they can start, wow, I'm confused. It doesn't mean that they are not genuine, but it needs another explanation, more courage to push them. You understand? So that is what I want to also say there. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Oh, Mazi, I try to make our father to talk to you, man. I try to make our father date, but in as much as I am an individual, I just want to say that our some if now when maybe nature na Mazi only do adigo compromise. No, it's not yet compromise. It's obvious it's not. Even everybody they observe or they no China for if we had a compromise, yeah, but if one only the weak, yeah, Mazi Kanu mentally is not weak. He might be physically weak, but mentally it's not weak. If go to when major Makoha Mama and Kekelo rope na ya kwandi was the child Mamo Onyanka ma involved because I will know the week. I go except more ding around. I'm not your fault, but book to a fault. I go to one can we share the any on that. So any now see any match observe. No, so he's not mentally weak. We share the knee on but just that some the if I may say that DSS like in some way have bridged that information. Like let me say not bridge it or like some percentage of information the bridge, and that's in his judgment affects, So I won't say that now. In as much as no one not the aware of staying in information now, but only had a face like word information on like open information. You can be getting information secret, but open information, they try as much as possible to bridge it, and which in some way is affecting him, But I'm basically in as much as any personal solution to it, I'm just pointing that out. So we had encourage on your na koja na maybe always going here. Like I'm being your player, I'm being a good boy and do 2015 last na Buhari here. Buhari I had
I got two younger.
The open look at them, Papa YouTube, Nkirikata that's and Nkirikata the thing, not to okay, Malcolm So and they just say like this one but they cannot spirit age marry Bago, age Maria, the other oh dear, oh no and more. I want IG spirit wellness so this struggle na for not up why am more than any the buying up the buba up why we go no Nine so na more will so this struggle. I am not the able so I can encouragement in the name. Then last one mutually point out that you hear one of our leaders who till that particular day that call to Galo. Only H-Nas and World in a world, which are they encouraging, you know? Are they encouraging that him himself will go on or fully as a punch. People are watching him, and many people now watch here. Now footings in perspective what your footings. But that will comment paraphrase. Also, it's really sad how people are trying to reduce a national icon we have built for a decade to a community and a family figure. I'm sad. That last word, I'm sad. Many people are happy. You know, if you know, see that word public that I'm sad. You know. That's the whole phrase, first statement, Omega, the very bravery and decent. But end is there with I'm sad. Are we even need it from our leaders, you know? I could say, then I go send them mother you want no like that's like no work I swear to really well in as much as so generally I have done here and I get back no be at but I want to go post here like every 5 minutes for the kind of thing that is not encouraging to us, and you should check your annual bias and go you know, and that's the thing, because that's kind of thing where it affects so many people. In the boom now the boom belemba we can't put the ecolophobia, you know. So I would what the other man, but I would just shoot in the second point out. There were Mazi, and as you said, I believe Mazi Chinasa will be coming in no distant time on air. In order, and I believe of this thing also he will also clarify or say, but you know, for me personally, when somebody say I am sad, it doesn't mean falling. You can, even if as a leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even during his preaching, sometimes he used to say, there is one day he preached and said, Igbo people are no more. There is no more man in Igbo land. I am sad. I will close this broadcast. I will close this broadcast. And he closed the broadcast prematurely. You can be sad anyway. And the sadness, it doesn't mean, it's not evil. It's not bad. The sadness can make you, energize you in order to do, sadness can energize you positively. That is what I want to say. So, let me go on caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, you go. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me as well?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Mazi, go on, please.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. You continue to empower you, give you good health, and may continue to educate you so that you can educate us. So, only do I say, Mendebo Bihado continue to guide and protect you, and the DOS and HODOS and all the principal officers and Biafrans at large. I salute you. Mazi, this is your brother who will call you from my location where I am at the moment. I want to say something to our people. Because I want to say something clearly so that our people will understand my own point of view. See, I don't want our people to bring the voice and the mentality of autopilot in this whole platform. This is not where we debate whether only to have compromise or not compromise. I don't want to be hearing those type of. In fact,
of course,
that was the reason why.
Of course,
yes,
you are right. I wanted to point out, but I forgot even. Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Honestly, Mazi, it saddens my heart that the people will come in this platform start even saying something like that in this platform. It makes me sick. I feel so bad. people saying Onyendu, even saying it in this platform that the whole world listening. I will tell our people something.
Although Mazi, he didn't say he's also using the statement in order to encourage people. He said, no, Onyendu never compromise and he will never compromise. So that is the way he said.
Yes.
Please.
Yes, I'm just saying, people, this one should be the last one, Mazi, because anybody that even, trying to suggest things like that should be cut off, because we don't want to entertain things like that here. We are not autopilot. This is what autopilot wants. People bring out that useless topic so that people will be disturbing, and they will carry it and be running around. Our people should be clever. I don't know if it's only me that when trained by Onyendu. Sometimes I ask that question, maybe, but I don't think so. Not only me. I know that some intelligence ones who doesn't call listen as well, but we have the opportunity to call and lay our own point of view where it disturbs us. That's what I do here. I'm not going to tell you that I'm more Biafra more than other people. No. If something is going wrong, if we see something that is going wrong, we say this is going wrong, so that people will know exactly, we will correct it. And I will tell my people this evening that 75% of what the zoo are planning today and what they have implemented is what our people vomit from their own mouth. It's some of our people, they don't know how to talk. It's what we speak from our own mouth. Is what some of the things we speak is what zoo is implementing against this freedom and against Onyendu. Allow everything. Allow the US to do what they know how to do best. For crying out loud, Nnamdi Kanu is not in police station. Nigeria is still a country. Nigeria is not Nigeria is a country, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting to liberate his people from Nigeria. Do you think they are going to fold their hand and watch them? We have to fight. We have to make friends outside. We have to tell the whole world. We have to convince the whole world that we are going to stand on our own. We can be a country.
Mazi, can I also add to what you're saying now? Just something before you continue. Yeah. Because I want people to understand, just as you said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not on a police bench, police station. This is a country. You see, Ambazonia, their leader has been sentenced to life imprisonment. They are fighting open war. Ambazonia now, they are fighting open war, and I think they have even territory now, Ambazonia. You understand? But their leader never come out. So, that is why, Mazi, you see, I used to say our people love, white elephant talk. To talk is easy. Now, the leadership, what they should do now, they should be more than this. They should. There are many things we should understand. We are not here on Radio Biafra or in this struggle. Even the leadership should not be. There is even something the leadership will come and talk. Say, even I myself will make inquiries inside. Because we are no more babies in knowledge. We question. We don't want exaggerations and lies in order to or giving people hope. As we do in religion, you give people always hope, pumping hope, so that they will be living in fantasy. It's not in this struggle. You understand? It's not in this struggle.
Yeah.
So that is how we should be. So we should also understand that. Our people should understand that. Nigeria is a country, a sovereign. Do you know sovereign? Respected all over the world in the international laws on their sovereignty, which means they are powerful. Nigeria is a country that is powerful like every other country. They have power in order to do anything they want. Anything they want. They have the power, the money, they control the resources, everything. We are trying our best. So that is it. So Mazi, go on in what you are saying. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi, you just summarized it. You made it clear for our people to understand. Sometimes I keep asking, did our people understand it? Or our people? I don't know. Because how can somebody, how can somebody at this point in time, Onyendu was kidnapped? If our people are reasonable enough, you pedal down and let us understand and let us watch out exactly what is going on. Let's know the next move we are going to take. Our people are begin to fall apart. Even from the ones I thought that we are together, they started deviating. Following people that they don't even know where they come from. They don't even know if it's an enemy of Igbo who is pretending to be speaking Igbo. Why Fulanis can speak Igbo in our land? Professional, even more than Igbo people themselves. You don't know this person. Up to today, nobody can say this person come from this local government. Come here and tell me that no one here, even people from Ebony have said it. They don't know where this guy came from. We have made inquiry. They don't know. You don't know whether this guy was just pretending. So we are using him. Could you know? To be killing Indigo. Don't you know that we have enemy? Don't you know enemy? Look at your own brothers in the coastal region. Mwike, as an example, told you that he's not an Igbo. He's not Igbo. He's white. Don't you know that there is a reason why he was saying what he was saying? We come up our people in Igbo for almost a month, so that we are killing our people. Igbo tribe, they're killing them, raping them. Don't you know there's a reason why he was doing all these things? Do you think that our people will come? You see somebody from Niger Delta, from us, and he's telling you that it's not Igbo. Don't you know that there's something? Have you asked yourself, is it everything we are going to cry for our people to understand that we have enemy? We have enemy. That is why I'm calling to our people. Look at Ruben Abati, who say he's a lawyer or whatever. He was interviewing somebody from which they send from, I don't know, Labour Party fraction or whatever. The guy was, look at that interview. See what that guy was vomiting in his mouth. Obi have made the Labour Party Igbo, make it Onucha, make it Aba, make it this. How? Because you have enemy. What you see they are doing there, it's not because of the party, it's because of Obi, who are him. Only Igbo, how to destroy you. That is what Nigeria is planning. Every day they see. Nigeria is planning. How can he destroy Igbo man? Our people should put this in their ear. How every Nigeria you are seeing today, only Igbo. Our people will die from stupid people and not. Any Nigeria you are seeing today, he say activity is your nature. How can we destroy Igbo man? Are you our people? Can you hear our people? What else again? That our own people, you can see that the laws threatening you will carry it out. Nobody, no politician from Southeast say what is this? None of them is only IPOB. We are shouting. Are you not surprised? Are you not asking yourself that question? Why is these people keeping so silent? At this point in time, that everybody are protecting their people, that these people are supposed to protect us, they are still bringing Ruga. This one from Enugu, he still find one way to bring Ruga. In Enugu, are you not asking yourself, who are these people? Are they not seeing that Nigeria is going down? Is it not in their power to protect? But they are not going to protect you. Are you not asking yourself, how are we going to deal with these people first? Our people don't ask those things. All we are saying, Onyendu is not compromise. He's looking that way. He's turning the other way. That is why I'm asking our people. Reason. Don't be this freedom we see. We will get freedom. Definitely, highest thing. We will go where our share we get our freedom. But don't fast because they're taking at that position. You can't do nothing. You should go feel now. When we go to you that is listening to me now, be honest with yourself. If JS declare war tomorrow, Can you secure our backyard? Can you? What did you have? All of you are saying, what? Do you think that? Don't you know that what Mazi Nnamdi is fighting is bigger than himself? America is there. Britain is there. Netherlands is there. Germany is there. France is there. In our backyard. Don't you know that oil is what they are fighting us for? Because our people don't understand that we have to do. There is something we have to do before we can get out from this case.
There were Mazi. There were.
Let me leave it here. We will continue educating our people, because I don't know if our people.
There were. Thank you very much. There were. We must continue. This is why we have our parliament. Ourselves to superior arguments. People, if we are talking, we have different understandings. So that's why sometimes we open up in order to another person is talking something, because our thoughts, our way of reasoning is, or our way of understanding, or a level of understanding is also different. So that is what I want to say there. I don't solicit for any annoyance of any sort, please. We must continue. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
My name is Okechukwu. I'm calling from my location. Mazi Jonathan, Udo de Kwarage.
De Kwarage.
Mazi Jonathan, we have here your preamble this evening. My own topic goes in this way. According to the court case we saw, my own view, I see that our leader is stand gidigba. He never shake. But when you talk about the sibling, Kanu and his brother, Fine Boy, I'm seeing them as somebody that when you see somebody, he can be saying somebody sorry, but you are biting him at the back. I see Kanu and Fine Boy with Aloy Ejimako as people that in our leader case, they are telling our leader sorry, but they are biting our leader at the back. That's why I see them in that court on 26th of February. Then when you talk about the struggle is still gidigba. Those will fall out, those that will stay. So far, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have bring us out on this struggle. We will never go back. It doesn't matter, because Biafra is for everybody, not for one person. So whatever happens, our goal is Biafra. And we have leaders. Our HOD and DOS, that's where we are looking up. This struggle is like football match. Biafra and Nigeria is playing football match. Unless DOS blow whistle that the match is finished before we give up. So our DOS never blow whistle. Until whistle is blown, before we know that the match is over. As far as our leader is concerned, we must follow him wherever he is. We must follow him. Whoever try to push the leaders away, we must fight to make sure we bring our leader out. We will never stand here and another person come and take glory, or another person come and take play to come and convince our leader. Then, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Jonathan, please, I want to ask question. I think Barrister Jofo and Mike Ezekwem, I think they are still visiting our leader every Monday and every Thursday. Then if they are still visiting our leader every Monday and every Thursday, I think they need to explain the consequence of what his brothers are doing, so that our leader will know. I don't know if our lawyer is still visiting Onyendu in the dungeon. Please, Mazi Jonathan, I want to hear from you.
Mazi, I cannot
guarantee.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
And you too. I cannot guarantee that they are going, as you say, they are visiting. For now, I cannot guarantee that. But I think Mazi Chinasaworu will be in the best position. I think he will be coming up anytime soon, maybe this week, from as we are entering this week. So that is it. So we should understand, we are not even talking about our leader being compromised. No. We are talking about the actions of his siblings. That is where we are going. So, in a struggle like this, we have to be telling our people how things is really. Last time Mazi Chinasaworu said something. He said, "Ebekatazia kwa maka onye nwụrụ anwụ dịzie ka ọgụ nwaburu ya." Sometimes you allow people to have it their way in order for something to clear their eyes after. But as for this struggle, we are not going to allow it to see any stain, any rot. You understand? So that is how it is. There are many things anyway, but we must continue. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Go on.
Good evening.
There, Mazi. How your voice is it? Are you using earpiece or anything? With to on again here. With to on again a phone. With on again a phone. Okay, Ganiru, go on, please.
Okay. Mazi, I'm calling from my location. Anyway, I want to ask a question, but let me use our Igbo language so that we get what the Chinese them to read with the OMG tribe. This bell application or this bell submit Aloy Jimako and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings. Let's assume in the courts would agree to bail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then what the documents as well, what the conditions for his bail. I hope Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will read and they sign before they will bail or before they will leave him.
Of course, bail is if there is any contract or anything to sign, you must sign and complete It's a procedure, like it happened in 2017. It happened in 2017. So that is it. But what we are clamoring for, IPOB, is discharge, to obey court order, and nothing more. And that has been our stand. Go on, Mazi, go on.
Okay. Yes, Mazi Jonathan, I'm going to follow this thing for a very long time, and then may follow the whole steps and the way everything, even the last court decided and acquitted and everything, but the executive and the DSS refused to release him despite their courts discharging and acquitted. Yeah. So now, the angle because every steps or any move, you don't want to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even born after court, anything, I feel like I'm going to get some message from it. Now, how jury happier for a very long time. Our court over discharge here. Now, I want to why now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no there. So Yawuna haga webta the bail condition. Yawuna way on Nnamdi Kanu because I come from not very strong. Webedi himself will shake webedi. Even Allah will shake yourself from my own view. One chapter no we can always message to the followers to channel the strengths of the people on the ground to the traditional rulers. Then I want to why on a media. I know why on the radio station. We continue educating our people so that when the traditional rulers are like already now, I am on a stage. We are moving the power to the traditions now. Nearly know before the traditional ruler shows that the power is moving to the traditional rulers. Then we the followers, we people on the ground, we need people. The DOS needs to continue to be teaching us or to revealing like your own topic, like your topics on the radios every time about religion, on the colonization of all these things. You people should continue on the radio, keep enlightening us and teaching us so that we can be able to be putting questions on putting actions on the pressure to the traditional rulers so they can be able to hold our people together. You understand? So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu see the bail condition and read it, if he's comfortable with it, he has the right to decide to sign or not to sign. And I believe once he sign and come out, he will also have a next plan to follow up. So let us not just end our journey on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. If they didn't release him, then he decided to sign the bill to come out. I believe that another step to take to make sure that he achieves his goal. Like when he knew sometimes, when he could the India and the Pakistan, India fight for their own freedom. Then when the person who drew the freedom fighting duty, there's a new preach you see in a way, bring another problem to them. You understand? One of those people, one of the hardcore completed.
Yes,
one of the hardcore completed the mission, which means if the condition hanya ya be acceptable, yes, no ga sign here. Yes, sign here. I believe from no ga channel the power ever not channel because if they give him condition, I believe them na condition ga wona ga banyere to Biafra dey possible. As far as Radio Biafra no ndere ka anyị na-ege I believe them na enwe ihe nwezi iko na now do release Nnamdi Kanu ka opata so that everything gonna reach. Yes,
of course.
So I believe from Nalaho Sheburu, go showing that not the power to the traditional rulers. Then I want to why you say traditional rulers pressure can I say the right thing.
Thank you very much. That is why this is a parliament, is a place where we gather. That's it. Because our people have different opinions and solutions, to different issues. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi, Udo Drege.
Udo Drege, Mazi. Mazi, don't mind where I am. I'm in the street. First of all, my greeting goes to our HOD. Mazi Chinedu, may God bless you. And also, I will not forget to greet our barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless you and protect you. And Chief Michael Zokome. These two men are great men. Mazi, I will not forget to thank you for your program. First of all, my name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine, calling from his location. Mazi, let me end my view towards your topic. Mazi, in fact, I never see when person will start going front and the same time going back the same time. Mazi, what am I trying to explain? Mazi, I was going through the proceedings of the court for our leader. Mazi, I could not find anywhere that maybe a court or the write-up talks about extraordinary rendition. And I started asking questions. What happened to extraordinary rendition of our leader? Mazi, is very, very, for my own side, it's very, very sad that we talk up and down without mentioning extraordinary rendition of our leader. Our leader was, kidnapped from Kenya to Nigeria, which the activities break international and the local law, which Nigeria is a signatory to. But I was surprised. Our leader facing fresh trial, and these things was not named. As I began to ask myself that I hope that the person that trying to lead our leader knows everything about us, extraordinary rendition. But nevertheless, I also think that removing that extraordinary rendition from our leader's case is a crime against our leader. Is a crime because before we do anything or talk anything, we must not forget how the forceful brought our leader to face trial. Which
without due process. Yes.
Without due process. Without due process, which our leader have already told them initially that he is ready to face trial. Only if they can grant his safety security, that he is ready to come and continue his trial. But Mazi, it marvels me. I don't know. It marvels me because it's not the way to do. I never see this. Mazi, I know that I did not go further in my educational background. But Mazi, I know that extraordinary rendition is a crime and is a crime against international community. Now they want to wipe it. They want to drop that one aside and began to move ahead in order to make our leader, or in order to present our leader as that our leader does not know what he's doing, or as we don't know what extraordinary rendition means, so that they will now force our leader to sign bail condition. Mazi, it can never happen. We can never accept that. Let them first treat the extraordinary rendition to our leader first, because that case is international case. We can never neglect that case. So anybody that think that extraordinary rendition will be swept under the condition of our leader, that person is not doing our leader well, because our leader was, bundled. Our leader was squeezed. Our leader was, how am I going to put it, and brought back to this country without proper documentation. We can never allow that to happen because it's international crime. against humanity. Mazi, I believe that I spoke my mind, but nevertheless, I want to encourage our people never to back down. Also, onye gbakata ghara nke gbara agba laa n'iyi. What we need is freedom. Freedom abụrụ akara na bread. Abụrụ ịṅụ tea. We must be ready at any time and tight our belt. No matter the condition, no matter what happens, we must be ready to take our freedom and stand for our freedom. Freedom is not for one person. Freedom is not made for one family or this and that. This freedom is all of us. And if we fail to achieve this goal, Mazi, in this our own time, I can area fear. Mazi, think about our incoming generation. Think about them. So if you think that what is happening in this movement, is tired you, and you want to quit or you want to go and rest, you are not doing yourself good. Because I know that maybe one somehow or one day, if you do not reap what you sow, your generation will reap what you sow in this struggle. So let's continue and buckle our belt and move forward, because this journey is not a day journey, and it's not a journey that you think that you can achieve within 5 years or 10 years. Is a journey and a project that you have done a long time, long time liability, which even we are now fighting for it. Maybe our incoming generation will now stand to gain it. So Mazi, we are not going back. We must stand and face the reality. Our freedom is more priority and more important than any other thing you think of. Biafran freedom. Mazi, may God bless you. Let me stop here so that others will end their view. Mazi, may God bless you. Good night.
Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. People are listening. Go on, please.
Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Ekelekwa ngezigbo nwa Chineke. Afam bụ Mazi Mile Malugo. Esi m na United Arab Emirates wee na-akpọ. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Nsogbu ọkanọnụ ọgụgụ ndị be anyị nwere na nwere onwe anụ anyị na-azụ ọbụ na ha dị too emotional. Enwero critical thinking. Ịghọtago? Ọ bụrụ na ndị be anyị mental toughness and the critical thinking, njem anụ aka adịla anyị mfe. Ịghọtago? Ndị be anyị nwere emotional control. Ọnya kpatara o ji abụ ọcha pụta ha acha, oji pụta ha ejie. Ọ bụ ihe gbanya mmiri na nkụzi niile awalida Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kụziri since 2012 up to this day. Abalị ụfọdụ n'ụbụlọ kpatara na criminals pụtalụ gbaa akwa alụlụ a na otipia many of them. Criminals pụtara were propaganda bịa otipia many of them. Ọ ihe gbanya mmiri. Ọ ya ka nji ekwu mgbe ọbụla na-ekwu okwu, ndị be anyị niile brain sanitization. Ndị be anyị need brain sanitization. Ka sanitize their brain fa kuzielu fa ife, kuzielu fa ka esi reason. Ịghọtago? Ndị be anyị need ka kuzielu fa ka esi eri, ka human being si reason. Maka na ife na-afụta na nwere onwe anụ nwaanyị na-azụ ọbụna ndị be anyị chọrọ freedom, mana ha mara the importance of freedom. For example, iji wee nwa atụ, mgbe nwanne anyị nwoke Metusala na-eme program yesterday, o nwere ofu nwanne anyị kpọrọ ya na-asị ya na ndị leadership adịghị eme ifefa kwesịrị ime, na ndị leadership kwesịrị ime ihe uche na ọfọmelụ, ịkpọ ndị be anyị ka ha gaa block head bridge ka e wee release our leader. And onye na-ekwu ihe abandon, onye na-ekwu ihe abụrụ obere nwa, and ọ kọwara na ya abụrụ a member of IPOB, mana ihe a na-eme na-amasị ya. Come on, I actually join. Could you imagine that? If we go to freedom and no matter the importance of freedom, and this type of mindset can many of them well. You ought to go to freedom, man, actually for freedom here, due to no matter the importance of freedom. Many of them with this type of mindset on RTC block or bridge. When I know where, and when I quickly walk to where they block or bridge.
Mazi oya nsogbu anyị na-enwe many of ndị bayi oya onye am na-ekwu every time let them why not do this when ile onye na-asị why not do this maybe we need to face the reality, not talking something just to make ourselves happy. Okay, why not let us be realistic, what is achievable and what is not achievable, and considering the mentality of our people. Oh yeah, listen. Mazi, go on. When you finish, just go on, please. Let me not preempt you. Go on.
We be first of all considering the mentality that our people have. First and foremost, the mentality, all the very important. Can do the mentality of our people well? Because upon our people are the importance of freedom. How they put in their effort. How they put in their effort. How they put in their time, their money, their everything they have. Not eye service. How many our leader on ground? Because after our leader. As ndị na-eme eye service, because of our leader Balime, many of them disappear. If you get many of them disappear, you ought to go. I guess and the chance go to play for our people. Kuzielu faka amara ihe freedom portal. Because a program go our people. Aburu suffering and smiling people. They are comfortable in their suffering. How the comfortable not to move. So our people need brain sanitization. How we matter the importance of freedom, because when they buy to freedom and how matter the importance of freedom. I don't can call them, but I don't only dry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only dry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a good man, but those around him, like Umunia, they are evil people. How use our leader we na pego? And him at the game DSS na ako. They only allow evil people like Umunna our leader to visit our leader, to confuse our leader. They always allow these evil people. Our leader is a human being. He's a human being. How confused go that man? Let us see that man Umunna our leader. And the one thing to Biafra Somala Awuna. Freedom I na absorb freedom of us, all of us, abroad freedom of Fonye. All na Fulonye nka, ichelu na ihe ni na agugo. That mentality kwesịrị ịpụ n'ime anyị. We must continue. Ọbụlụ m aka gbagbuleti ndị ọzọ continue. Ọbụlụ onye nke aka gbagbuleti ndị ọzọ continue. Ihe anyị na-emove, Biafra is our life. Biafra wụ ndụ anyị ka ọwụ. Ihe anụ anyị na-adọ abụlọ ndụ. Ọ bụrụ na many of our people now at home ga-enwe opportunity gbagota western world. Fafụ na ihe anyị na-ebi bụ ndụ anụmanụ. Ịbụ ndụ anụmanụ ka nke anyị mma. Ịghọtago? So ife m na-ekwu ọ dị ka mgbe Mazi Chinedu nwere kwuru okwu sị ka anyị dị very watchful. Watch the body language of our leader mgbe anyị apụta. Ka ọ ghara ịpụta n'ụdị nke ụwa zuru ike ma ọ bụ n'ụdị nke showole. Ka anyị nwee critical thing, ka anyị ghara ịbụ ndị emotion ga na-elugharị. Ka anyị nwee emotional control. Ka anyị gbaa mbọ na-ama ngwụrụ n'ụgbọ. Ọ dị very important. Mara game a na-akụ. Ọ bụ na ndị be anyị nwere critical thinking and the mental toughness. I swear. DOS ga-akụ Nigeria game. Kụọ game ọfụma na ndị be anyị bụ nsogbu anyị due to ụdị mentality ndị be anyị nwere. Ndị be anyị na-asọ ọnụ too much. Ịghọtago? Agbụla anyị a afụnube m agbụrụ dịka agbụla anyị a. Agbụla anyị enwero mental toughness at all. For example now, ị ga-akpọrọ onye ugwu kịta na-eje Ụmụahịa gaa gide n'ụzọ gwa onye ugwu na denja dị n'Ụmụahịa onye asị onye adụghị agasị aka a laghachi azụ onye ugwu ekwelu fa na-achị azụ mana ịkpọrọ ndị be anyị na-eje Ụmụahịa gaa gide n'ụzọ gwa ha na denja dị na Ụmụahịa ndị be anyị ajụwa gị ajụjụ jụọ gị more than 100 times ebe a ka ga-anọ wee kụsa ihe niile ifugo nsogbu anyị nwere. So ndị be anyị need brain sensitization ka ha nwike mara the importance of freedom. Ndị be anyị mara the importance of freedom. Ha chọrọ freedom really, but ha mara the importance of freedom.
Ndewo.
We must continue.
Of course, ndewo.
We must continue nwanne m. Dodere gị.
Dekwara gị. Ndewo. Thank you very much. We must continue. That is the watchword. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? No. No. Caller on signal. Are you there? Can you hear me? No. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Chukwu. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
There.
Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
There. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
There.
About Aloyejimako and Emmanuel Kanu, alias Fine Boy. You will understand that these people are working with Nigeria government and DSS against this movement. Everything is very clear, unless somebody who have no sense to think or reason. I don't have to go one by one, but each time any of that clip is playing on radio, listen, so that we know that these people are working with DSS to destroy this movement. That Aloyejimako, I start to hear something Aloyejimako, immediately our leader was kidnapped in Kenya. After the discussion we made with that man in Kenya, Pan Africa TV or something, so that man. Then that was the time Aloyejimako surfaced. And if you take time and listen to all the clip of Chinedu, immediately these people draw a line from Madam, what is this woman? They draw the line and separate themselves from DOS and start to work against DOS. But surprise today, after the DOS have worked so hard with Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Mazi Ezokume, and these people use their mind, all their mind, and do this work to the extent we find ourselves on 13th October 2022, when our leader was discharged and acquitted and said there will be no other trial in Nigerian court. Full stop. Why is it after all this effort this our lawyers has been made? And if you take time and see what is happening from their side, from Kanu to Kanu, Kanu is fighting tooth and nail to destroy all the whole angle, all the whole pillar of this movement. He fight with a Geoffo, threatening that he is going to kill a Geoffo. A Geoffo who have suffered. His house was burned. His PA has been killed and born into ashes. A Geoffo have suffered so much on this movement. Kanu is fighting tooth and nail to make sure he destroy this movement. And some people are just running around instead of saying it how it is. That Kanu and his brother and Ejimako are enemy of our leader and the enemy of Biafra. I'm surprised that somebody can be running around and saying, doubting that these people I'm calling their name and their group are working against this movement. How long can Igbo human being think and reason? Ojukwu have fight during his own time. They went to Aburi and come back. And it was announced on Radio Biafra that on Aburi we stand. Instead they go on to do the right thing, the British deceive him to go and fight. And that one has come and gone. This present one, our leader came up and the court have discharged our leader and acquitted him all round. And say no court we try him anymore in Nigeria. Allow Yejima come and all these evil people, they are trying to make sure they derail this movement. Let me encourage our people, the DOS, to stand firm. You are the only hope we have as Igbo race. No other people. Kanu is working for one Nigeria to destroy his brother. If you don't know it today. It is very, very clear. He is not working for Biafra. Everybody must encourage himself. If you feel that you are tired, you are not tired for any other person, you are tired for yourself, because you will die one day. Your children will suffer. Because this is a chain movement that the British has been working how many years to make sure it destroy Igbo race by appointing criminals in the leadership. And here we are today. Let all of us stand, do your best now. You are alive, because nobody stays here forever. Try your best. Nigeria is I don't know how to describe Nigeria. Nigeria have died. Nigeria can never wake up anymore. The next thing now is slow and steady. Slow and steady. If Nigeria want to go 10 years, we add the 5 years to them. Continue going with them. That is what we need. Until they will die. And Biafra will raise up. That is my own. Because Nigeria has completely dead. Thank you, Mas Jonathan. Thank you, China Samuru and Chike Doziem, and all the people who have seen that we have no option than to follow our leader to the end of this journey. All hail Biafra.
All must hail Biafra. The war calls are coming mostly on WhatsApp. I don't know why people are not calling on Signal, the same number. Please do. I'll be accepting your or message or something like that so that you call. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Go on, please.
Yeah. Okay. I could remember 2021 or 2022. Aloye Jimako said something. He said technically our leader is still in Kenya. Technically, our leader are still in Kenya. Then now, after tweeting that our leader is still in Kenya technically, then the Court of Appeal, due to the delay, and every day they keep on ambushing our leader and the team of lawyers by bringing other charges. Even the charges that they have passed, they'll keep on bringing it up and down. They now go to Appeal Court. Appeal Court now discharge and acquit our leader and say that our leader will not stand any trial again in that contraction called Nigeria. At the end of everything, they refused to bail him, which the AGF then came out and said that he's waiting for the Eastern governor, the Southeast governor or politician to speak. We thought that maybe it's a joke, and that speak that they speak, I think they make that speech without the media or in the black room or something like that. We didn't hear anything again. The next thing we hear is to Supreme Court. Supreme Court try to delay, not to put date. With the force of everything, with the fireworks and everything they did, they put a date. And the Supreme Court condemned everything, every damn thing, and refer them back. If you watch, they now wait after the election. They now do handover. Now they have handover to another government, the same party. What they did now, what this government did now is to come back and start afresh. And IPOB leadership said, in that appeal court of appeal is where they stand, and which all of us stand in that court of appeal. Instead of those, the other set of, because I understand that they have two teams of lawyers. Instead of the man that say technically that our leader are still in Kenya to stand in that his word, now he's going back to the lower court to be writing application for bailout. To write application for bailout is too appalling. It's too appalling. We thought that he will still stand in that technicality or one or two things he is saying. To go the other side again, I think by calling this in simply giving them too much. IPOB, our leader is an institution, and IPOB is a movement. That federal government is not easy for federal government to crush IPOB. They have done everything they've done to stop IPOB. They cannot. They have spent a lot of money. Every that thing. They have come with gun and bullet. They cannot stop us. Is it Kanu that don't have job? Is it the one they call Meme that don't have job? Are there the people that will stop us? They cannot. They cannot. And we should not be giving them much publicity. We should not be giving them, calling them names or anything. I think that what a man can do is in his mind to do it. That is my own take in where they are. Let me say this thing and I will drop the phone from here. Mazi Jonathan, we have a senator they call Tony Mboye. You know all the whole killing they did in Obaro. Do you know that the senator and the governors of Anambra State has never come out to say anything? Even when they say they kidnap an amnesty or person in Obaro, somewhere there, and the houses they burn, people who used to come to radio here, even in your broadcast, to talk about that all the whole men has flee away. It's only women in that Obaro community. You know that these people did not talk. I surprised to see him dragging for revenue for that 13% they are giving to so-called Niger Delta State, where Tony Mboye came out. shamefully came out to talk about the 13%, now talking the connection between Anthony and Obaro, that Anthony and Obaro share a boundary. And where is this Anthony? Anthony is in River State, Iguacha, where Peter Odili came from. And Obaro is here. You know, when we are saying all these things, people don't seem to understand. There is no difference. The way Obaro man speak is the way Anthony man speak. The same everything, the same culture, all of us. I surprised that this man came out to talk about what they will get there and share. Not even by the life of those people there, by the pollution of people there. Going to the last one, the people of Abia State today, I hear them talking in Arise News that the gas they are using to power the Osisioma and the metric watt and what, both the gas they are using to power even the so-called the riverine area are coming from the hinterland. It's in the news now. Truth are coming out every day and night. So we should not stop on what we are doing. We should add more breeze. The foundation of that construction is down. It's just to blow breeze. Everything will end. I stop here so far, Mazi Chinedu. May God bless you. We can never stop.
Never. STOP is not in our dictionary. Never. Caller on direct line. No, the line is off. The line went down. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Too much calls are coming on WhatsApp. Sometimes cannot even come out. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? No, Biafrans want to give an opportunity to speak. That is why this radio, Ojikoro Omo Biafra Ono, that is this radio. So that we speak and express ourselves. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan. Can you hear me?
Mazi, Ndewo.
Ndewo, my brother. Thank you for taking my call. You're speaking to your brother, Buzenwilo the Scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud. Afridi Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate we Biafras. And that is what you, Professor Jonathan, is doing. Keep it up. We are with you. And we are learning much from what you are teaching us, from what you are, because without you in Radio Biafra, we will not be hearing all that we are hearing today. Professor Jonathan, where I want to put my own input is Biafrans and IPOB members and all radio listeners of Radio Biafra. First of all, you must go back and remember about our Mazi Shinasangoru's program at a time. He said that Mr. Agapi gave a condition, and his condition was that we must not talk the ill about the ill of Nigeria government, that our media, our IPOB have disgraced Nigeria government, and we should not do it more. So the reason why he gave a condition, the reason why I'm talking about it is that some people are saying that are surprised or maybe not happy for what they are hearing. But Agapi have made it known. And that is why they didn't put extraordinary rendition on the judgment. Because if they put extraordinary rendition, automatically they have judged themselves. And they're removing it piece by piece. Another thing I want to talk is about the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What Biafrans must know is that the civilians, we the Biafrans and the IPOB members and even DOS, we must take these two people, both Agapi, even Jimako, and the civilian. We must take them now as rebel. We must take them as prodigal son. There is nothing like talking about killing them or anything. If you have a bad child, you don't kill him. You just try to educate him. You just try to make him. He will wander up and down until he come to submission. And that is what we are doing. And you must know that we are ahead. That is why always I thank DOS. That is why I always say that these DOS, they are wise. First of all, any step, before they make any step, we have breached them. First of all, the DOS tell you about the condition of Agapi. So automatically, we are not expecting anything from Agapi. We are the Ejimako. That is automatically, we have known that. The DOS, again, have come to tell the Nigeria court that we are not interested in any other judgment against our leader, except the first judgment, which is discharged and acquitted. So you can see how DOS is ahead. All what we have to do now is to stand where we stand, Kitikbam. At the end of it, we win, because we always win. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi say. At the end of it, we always what? Win. You can see it. People must not be surprised when the civilians were doing, and some people are thinking about two-minded. No, you can see what Mazi Nnamdi did in DOS. There is no member of his family is in DOS, so you have nothing to fear. You have nothing to fear about them. All we have to do is, now that our leaders, the DOS, have made it clear that we are not interested in any other judgment. And that is where we stand. And by the way, for the first time, it is the IPOB that took the case of our leader to court. That is first of all. And Jimako is not our lawyer. He's not IPOB lawyer. He is the personal lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they must know now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my fear, the only fear I have is that Madubugo said that nobody who visits Nnamdi Kanu that tell him the truth. That's my only fear. That is my only fear. Because we assume now that nobody tell our leader the truth, but you can see that he still stand the Kitikbam. He still stand the Kitikbam. And we are telling our leader, we have right also, because he is our leader. We join this agitation because of him. I will hear his voice and join him. And what we are telling him is that no amount of bail that we want with the condition. We don't want any condition, because what the civilians are looking is because they have guilty conscience. They want to find a leverage to come out from the mess they have made, because they know that they are accomplished. They know what happened to our leader. And if they didn't put condition, let me tell you their condition. Their condition is that our leader must not speak to any media, both international and local media, so that he cannot expose them. Because you imagine the type of interview and everything that our leader will go. Imagine how our leader will be busy answering international call, international interview. I'm telling you, it will be more than Bible. It will be bigger than the Bible. But these people are now wanted to thwart it. That is what they want. It is guilty. They are fighting for their life. Both in Jimako, both the civilians, they know that they have committed atrocity against their own brother, and they want to make, they wanted their brother to come out, but the problem that they don't want him to come out and expose them, because they know what they have done. But we are telling them that they know that our leader is a good man. He is a good man. They should not fear about that. We don't want any condition attached to our leaders. That is no go area. There is nothing because the Nigeria court have discharged and acquitted our leader, free man. So, Ejimako, you shame yourself. This is your downfall. Just mark my word today. Ejimako's career is down. He have useless himself. Nobody will take him serious anymore. Nobody on earth will take this man serious anymore. And we don't have anything to do with him. What we want is for them to release our leader, a prisoner of conscience, which the court have said he is free. Even the world have said that this man did not commit any crime, even before them. And 5-man judges panel said no. And that is from the Supreme Court, which is the higher than the High Court. They are higher. So I don't know what they are talking, but at the end, we win. At the end, we win. Biafrans all over the world and IPOB members say, tight yourself hard and have courage. Nothing shaking. We are not shaking. Professor Jonathan, we are not shaking. We are there with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God is with him. Thank you for taking my call. Dear friends, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood. Bye.
There were Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir. Thank you for having me, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan. Yeah, thank you. Mazi, I will make it short. Mazi, tell everybody to be 4 minutes, but it's getting out of 4 minutes. Yeah, people say, I know people say, express their feelings. Okay. Yeah, Mazi, I understand that. Mazi, I will make it short. Mazi, Mazi, why I myself personally don't have confidence in Ejimako is this. Mazi, only get chata. And when I get my Ejimako interview in I think all the channel TV channel, the mainstream media channel make a Ejimako interview. Now, Julia, also na inye ekperima na-eme na ihe IPOB na-eme na ọwụ the same ihe Nnamdi Kanu chọrọ ka ha na-eme na-ekwu na ekperima na-arụ with Nnamdi Kanu, na-ekwu na IPOB na ekperima na-arụkọta, na-ekwu na azụ na-esi n'isi emebi. You know, you say fish rotted from the head, meaning that everything that Ekperima is doing, it comes from Nnamdi Kanu. And people expect this type of person, call himself a lawyer, to bring a good judgment to Nnamdi Kanu. Is it possible? If this man can make this kind of something in the public television, telling them that Nnamdi Kanu, if what Ekperima is doing, Nnamdi Kanu knows about it. Okay, if Nnamdi Kanu knows about what Ekperima doing, the same Nnamdi Kanu say, Ekperima, never use my name again, never use ESN again, never use IPOB again. And this man says, Ekperima, what is doing an IPOB, that we are the same. Can you believe that? Is it this man now people expecting to bring good judgment to Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi, that's number one. Number two, I know I will make it short because of your time. Number two, I have one of our brother called who says, if they give Nnamdi Kanu condition to release him in a prison, he will read the condition. If he like it, then he will sign. If he don't like it, he will not sign. It's not true, my brother. These people move the emotion of belling. Belling means any condition they give to you, you have to accept it. That's why they move the emotion to go for belling. What our brother Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Michael Zokom is looking for is ordinary, just discharging Nnamdi Kanu, acquitted him without no condition. That's why it's taking it's taking some time to go through, and Nigeria is waiting to see a person that will move emotion of belling. And these people move emotion of belling.
Let me also clarify, like what you said, like in Bear also, you can also refuse to accept their condition and remain there. That is it. You can say no, I cannot come out under this bed. That is what our brother means by I don't want to sign, and he will remain. That is it. It's not by force, because if you cannot accept the condition, which means you are not bad, you remain there. That is it. That is. I want to clarify that. Go on, please.
As I understand you, I'm saying the same thing, because if our leader refuses to sign it, he will remain there, and there's no other option. That's what I'm saying. If he refuses to sign it, there's no other option. You must sign it to be out there, because if you don't sign it, you will not be out. That's what these people pushing. They are push you for bailing. So any condition they give to you, they will not draw that condition because your lawyer have come for it. And this is the condition we give to you to bail you out. So you must sign it, whether you like it or you don't like it. If you don't sign it, it will remain there. And they will not put any option again. The options is you must sign this bail. If you sign it, you will be out. And another question, Maz, before I drop, I want to ask this question. I don't know whether it will be good. If our leader comes out with the straight conditions, and he can move or he remain in Abuja, for example, and he don't make any impact in this struggle anymore, or he making a little bit impact is not much, what are we expecting? What are we? He remains our leader. But if he not come, people makes him isolate him because this is what these siblings and this lawyer want. They want to isolate him. If he comes out now and remain in Abuja, no movement, is not contributing what we are doing. Mazi, what next? We remain with what we are doing with the DOS. I don't know whether you get my question.
Okay, this is a question that should be answered by the collectivity of all of us. It's not a question that only me will answer. You also should answer it in your head, because Biafra is our collective goal and nothing more. So it's not a question, if this and that. That is a good question, but it's not something that one person should answer. You understand? Because maybe the way you see things might not be the way another person might see things. But all we should understand is restoration of Biafra is a task that must be accomplished. So this is a kind of, it can also be referred to as a rhetorical question which needs, thinking and answering without no single emotion. Because for me, Biafra is all we are heading for. Mazi, other people can also answer the question, but for me, Biafra is what we are looking for. The restoration of Biafra does not look for somebody, on somebody, or depend on one person. Even Mazi, let me tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a wise person. Let us not even, he's a wise person. And he, in his daily teachings and education on this hallowed platform, he also puts that perspective to rest, because he knows that we are all human beings. For your information, he knows that we are all human beings. We might, because of emotion, depend on him that, don't worry, we can tolerate you because you started this. But do you know what he said? He said, any day I come out and change tune and say, I don't know whether you have heard that. He said, let person at my back. It's not being said by another person, by the same man, which, I'm telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an illuminated soul. He's a wise person. Under any condition, that is why, for example, in some movies you will see maybe Secret Service agents, personnel, they will have code in case they are captured and talking under duress. Maybe they tell him to call your handler or call your master or call your colleague and give him this information. Maybe the code might be, if I'm speaking, I start by speaking wrong English in one thing. Instead of pronouncing chairs, I say I'm sitting on the chi. By that time, the other person have understood the code. That look, this person, once he repeat that chia 2 times, no, I mean chia. I'm sitting on this, I mean chia. Now the other person have picked up the code. So that is why, in any human endeavor, wise people, they behave in a way that is wise, so that without even them, the person, because we are all foot soldiers. Without one person, the movement continues until victory is reached. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it on his own mouth. He said, "Did I come? I start preaching to you another thing." Biafra de Kwanobi. I say another person that might be cut off my neck and move on. So, and I believe that he is strong. So let us not even go there. Mazi, please go on.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your input. Mazi, before I drop, I want to remind Biafrans and IPOB what DOS said. They said we have many things on table to do, but due to our leader Nnamdi Kanu is the hand of the enemy, we will have to wait. First of all, to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is released. Those that are saying we have to do this, we have to do that. DOS, they are wise. When we say they are wise, it's not for naught. We no reason we say they are wise. They have many things on their table. But due to Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the enemy, they have to take it cool until they get Nnamdi Kanu out before any other thing we follow. So people should not force them to do what they are not prepared to do. They know what they are doing. They are on top of the game and they will get all through. Mazi, thanks for having me. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Gradually, heading towards the end of the program. I will pick this caller. I think caller from Brazil. Can you hear me, Mazi? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan.
There we Mazi.
Good evening from Brazil.
There we boa tarde, amigo.
Mazi Ndubisi speaking.
There we
Jonathan. Yeah. What a wonderful direction you are moving this evening. Everybody want to feel the minds of Biafrans. That shows the quality of leadership IPOB have get to. So I appreciate that. Then I will contribute by saying that first of all, we have to understand what we are fighting. This is a very serious business that IPOB is into. And our leader, as a person, our leader knows he was well prepared. He knows what he is into. So for us to stand looking and reading about his body language or whatever, I mean, we might misread in any way we go. I think the more important thing is that we have to look and stand on what our leader have already told us. He have given us every information, everything that we need. We don't have to forget that our leader told us about being consistency in what we are doing. And our leader told us that if we don't see him, then Nigeria has to be bombed. And the third one, he told hello? Yeah, so let me come there. I'm distracted by children here, please. The third one that is not coming up now. So our leader give us point what we have to do. That means we should not be dancing the dance that enemy wants us to dance. Because what they are doing now with the siblings of our leader is for us to lose focus. Normally, we have to know that even if Nigeria wants to release our leader, we have to be realistic here. We have to be very realistic. Even if they want to release our leader, they will make it in a way that IPOB will be underrated. They will make it look like our effort as IPOB is nothing. They will make it, they won't dance it the way we are looking at it. But that will never affect our mood in any way. The important thing here is if our leader is granted bail, if our leader is released, That's the most important thing for us. Then on the other side, we don't have to think about, but it's reality. What if they don't release our leader? If they jail our leader? That will also not affect our move. We have to be consistent. He has passed the message, and we have to remain there, because our leader himself knows that he has given birth to many of him himself. So being on the picture or not there must not affect our own mood of action. We have to keep consistency. And I'm just saying this not only as per what say, but I won't want to go more deep, but I will tell Biafrans that our freedom is already signed. It's already signed. There's no two ways about it. It doesn't matter what Britain is doing, US is doing, whatever they will do everything they like, but our freedom is signed. And our leader told us about it. He said, consistency. Because one, our leader knows, he would have the information about the coming of Biafra. He knows it, that Biafra will come. But he don't know how it will come. That's why he told us it's a miracle. But I'm saying today, Biafrans, the coming of Biafra is revealed already. So what we need as IPOB family is to remain in what our leader directs us to do. Consistency on those things. What I'm saying now is both Biafrans, IPOB in general, and the leadership. We must not move. We must not shake by any picture before us. It's two things. If they leave our leader, in whatever way, he must not be harmed. He must not be like they release our leader. Some days we hear another story. No, that is what they owe us. Nothing must happen to our leader. So if they give him bail or do whatever they would like to release him, that is not our business. But nothing must happen. He must come out healthy and live his life as God permitted. If they jail him, that is not you will not stop the movement, because what they are doing, what the enemy is doing, is to stop the movement. So it's both sides. We are trying to score our freedom. The enemy is trying to score, not to divert, to stop our freedom. So all they are doing is to distract us, and we must not let that happen. What if it happened that God has decided that our leader has finished his work? Are we going to stop what we are doing? No. After all, our leader is not the one that started the work. Who started? He left where he left. Then Wazike came. We know how he went. Our leader did not say, because our leader has deviated, let him die. Our leader came up because this mandate is not of man, it's of God. Our leader came on his own way. Very perfect, and for showing that our leader is the one that will give us where we are going through IPOB. Everything he's doing is according to instruction from divinity, from division, from divinity. It's not of his own. So anything our leader is doing, we should not be looking or reading fiscal movement or whatever to confuse we have not to. That's the thing he told us, we must stand on it. That's what will lead IPOB, where IPOB is going, and where our freedom is waiting for us. This is what I want to tell IPOB, both IPOB in general and the leadership. We should not even no iota of deviating from what our leader have told us, and that is what the enemy wants us. That's where they're waiting for us to put distraction. They found, they are doing we start reading, like our leader is even if our leader stop today, it will not affect this movement. That is what we have to, the spirit we have to have in us. This movement must not die, and that's what he told us. We must defend this IPOB, we must defend ESN. So those everything IPOB is doing must keep on until Biafra comes. Like I said, it has been revealed, the coming of Biafra. But I don't want to say more about it. But all I want to tell Biafra is we should not start reading about unnecessary things that doesn't matter. We have to remain on those things, those information that already have passed us, and keep steady and strong on that. And we'll defeat the enemy.
There was. Thank you very much.
I will hold it here, and Mazi Jonathan, keep it on. You are doing wonderful. All of All of our leadership, HOD from up to down, everybody is doing wonderful. We should not let the enemy distract us. IPOB is in charge, is in control. IPOB is in control. We have to. The point is where we'll be looking, and that's where the whole thing. That's how we will defeat the enemy. I rest my case.
There we Thank you, Mazi. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he will never disappoint us. That we are the people that will disappoint him. So, we must continue in what we are doing. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as possible so that as we are heading gradually towards the end. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Wapi also. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Thank you so much. I am Mazi. Mazi, what I want to say is that I think some people, there is a little misunderstanding somewhere, some people do not understand actually the difference between discharge and bail. So, in my own understanding, I understood this way, Mazi, that when you bail someone, it means the person is not, the person will still be coming to court for one reason or the other, which we don't, in this case, we don't even know how long that will take before. So the final of every case is discharge. You're gone. You go home, or you go where you want to go. So now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came for our freedom, and that's what he's fighting for. And that's why the family should understand that IPOB, which is the movement he created, is very, very necessary in this whole thing. Again, we should also understand the reason why the zoo is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or why the zoo went to Kenya to kidnap him. We should also not forget that their reason is that they want to stop our freedom. They want to stop everything we are doing. They want to stop IPOB. That is the case here. Now, if he was discharged, or should I say, when he was discharged and they refused to let him go. And now, this same lawyer that has been very, very complicating is the one going to ask for bail. The other lawyers asked for total freedom, which is unconditional freedom, and they got it from zoo court. The zoo said no, stay of execution, and this lawyer is the one who is going to go for bail. Master, I'm suspecting something, but I will say it because we have to also, our people need to also hear. Maybe it's what is happening. Master, I'm suspecting that the zoo, because these siblings has been playing and doing things with the zoo politicians. I am suspecting that they have a deal there. They want to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to a situation where they will actually release him, but they tie him through the conditions they will put in there. And some of these people, politicians,
that is what we are saying. That is bail. Bail is,
exactly.
They give you condition. We saw that during the first arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015. After some months, 1 year plus, 13 months, I think. In 2017, he was released on bail with high stringent conditions. Heavy one, of which he has to fulfill it. But releasing discharge, it's been you are free unconditionally. That these are two things. So why should we settle for less? That is a question that
is exactly what I'm saying here.
Go on, Mazi. Go.
Mazi, you might be surprised that one of these politicians will come up when they bring that, when they tie him with whatever they will write on their papers. You will be surprised seeing one of these politicians that they coming to pay him based on that condition, because they have other plans after the bail, which this lawyer that is so myopic, that cannot stand for discharge and acquitted. This same lawyer, he may not know about it. I think the zoo is playing with the brain of this lawyer and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings, trying to get them into release. Let's bail him now, thinking that this is actually where the problem lies. If you bail him, everything is concluded. Why Mazi has been suffering for freedom of Biafra? So to bail him or for him to get out, actually, we want him to get out, of course, but we don't want them to tie Mazi down in Abuja or to target Mazi, tell him you'll be coming to court, and they will send some idiots to harass him or to, God forbid, come after him the way they did before. Somebody should go and send these guys a message to tell them to clear their eyes. Anything that will make Mazi to continue going to zoo court is not going to be good for us. Mazi, I rest my case. And all the Biafrans, let us continue what we are doing. Our Biafra freedom is what Mazi came for. And that's what we must continue. And the way to go to it is through the same DOS, which Mazi created. They have not added anybody new in that same forum. They have been working very, very hard. Some people who do not understand think, hey, they are doing nothing, they are doing nothing. But to Mazi, we know what they are doing. And we are praying for this man. Because if those who want to pull IPOB down succeed in pulling IPOB, Mazi, we are all doomed. Everybody. Even, I don't even know that idiot who is Biafran anyway, because not everybody speaking English is Biafran. But we should continue. Consistency is the key, Mazi. Thank you so much.
There were. Thank you very much. Well, this is where I'm going to shut off the phones. There is something this our brother, the last caller, said. What the zoo wants to do is to pull IPOB down, not to pull Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down. They were thinking once they got him, get the leader and everything will scatter. They saw that they got Mazi, they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and things are still going well. Now they activated their internal agents. Give him a radio to handle. The same, still from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling. Hand over, give him. Have you people forgotten? Hand over this infiltrator. Give him Radio Biafra slots to be broadcasted. Is it not the same people that started it? The same sibling. The whole problems we are having today in IPOB is the same people. And sometimes it makes you wonder why. Is it greed for leadership? Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out to start campaigning that I want to be a leader? Is Ohanemeze. Mostly our people, Biafrans, Ndi Igbo, they don't entertain anyhow person says they are leader. No. You have to work hard for being a leader. Work hard. Not all those ones, the infiltrator. When you listen sometimes, you start baffling, say, how do these people take our people as very low? I must I have become the leader. And you say, nah, I am the prime minister. I am this. You say, nah, who made you this? We are Republicans in nature. Before our people will start calling you, this is our leader. Know that you have convinced most of us beyond reasonable doubt. Because we are not a feudal in nature. We are not people that will come. One person will impose himself, say, I'm your leader, I'm your leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never. First of all the teachings and preachings and educations on Radio Biafra by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started making us to start calling him first director. Have you forgotten? Director. There is no day he start saying, he came out and start saying, from today, be calling me your leader. I am your prime minister. No. If he do that, everybody will run away, or most people will run away. You understand? But it baffles me how some of our people will be so low today to be imposed upon. I am your prime minister. I am your... For what? What? Are you serious? And people are still, what is that? You know that somebody that is trying to impose himself on us, know that it's not genuine. Are you hearing me? It's not genuine. You know, I used to say this. If Biafra comes, due to our nature, it's not something imported in our, no, it's in our blood. If Biafra comes today, people will be running away from being in any public service position or leadership position before God and man. Can you lead Igbo people? Who are you? For you to, you will be going under scrutiny every day of your life until you run away, or you run away from that leadership. You run away. You under scrutiny. You come out, they saw you in television and you are drinking tea. People will start, Igbo man will start asking, now, which kind tea this man? I hope he's not eating our money. I hope this man is not using very costly tea. I hope so. Let us. People will before you know the man will come out and declare that what I'm drinking, the milk I'm drinking, I'm pick milk like any other person. So he will come out to show it. That is the nature of our people. Are you understanding me? It is in our DNA, and that is why we are aspiring, agitating to get a country like that, so that we will be putting our public servants on their toes. They will all be afraid. Any day they break, they rise up from sleep, they will be afraid because they don't know what kind of people are these. So that if you are not genuine for the advancement of our nation, you can never come out to aspire for leadership position in Biafra land. Are you hearing me? That is the way we are. And it's very nice. But in the Nigerian situation, they call it rebellion. Igbos are rebellious. Because they are using the same hand which the Northerners, the Fulanis, the Hausas are using. The same hand which the Yorubas are using to compare us. But they don't know that we are naturally different. In the southwest, they are monarchical in nature, which means they lie down for their Oba. Oba will give order and everybody will carry it. In our own land, it's not like that. In Hausa and Fulani land, they are feudal in nature, which means their emir gives order, decides whether you are alive or you should die. In our land, it's not like that. Decisions are not made by one person in our land. It doesn't matter whether you are in leader. No. You must consult the people. Everybody have a say in our day-to-day running. That is how we are naturally. When they say that Igbos are Republican in nature, many don't understand it or don't fully understand it. They thought that now you use it to make statement, but you don't really understand it. We are a people that baffled the Europeans. Are you hearing me? We surprised the Europeans when they first came to our land. When the Portuguese came to our land, they don't even enter inside. Until the British, when they came into Igbo land, they saw, when they saw the system we are in, they said, no, we are living autonomous. We have autonomous communities. Autonomous. But everything we are running our lives perfectly well. It baffled them. They don't know who to treat with. They don't have any point man, any lord, or any emir, or any king to treat with. Because you cannot command a king. No king in our land. We have Umunna system whereby people gather, and make decisions collectively. So, Ike will go on the ocha. Ask which kind of these people are, they are Republicans, true Republicans. That is where they learned democracy. You don't know, from our land. Now that is why they destroyed our structure. They say if they continue like this, leaving the structure in our land, that they cannot succeed. Britain will not succeed. They need to impose kingship, chieftaincy, warrant chiefs in our land, which is what we are still suffering till today. The chieftaincy title you are taking, you are glorifying today, it is warrant chief, it is not natural to us. Are you hearing me? It is something brought in by foreigners. Are you hearing me? It is something brought in by foreigners. the British, in order for them to be giving order to one person, they say now they started trying to change our nomenclature. We must bow down and be obedient to one person, and who is their agent now, and that is the Nigeria they impose on us till today. As our eternal leader Ojukwu said, Britain wanted us to live, we have tried to live as Nigerians imposed to us by Britain, but it is impossible because they impose another type of life to us to live. That is what they just came and changed our way of life. It all got well for the Yorubas because they have monarchy. So easily the British, they can talk to their kings, and the word of their kings is the word of their God. So no person here, no person there cough. So it's good, easy. They go to the north, they went to the north, and their emirs. Britain just have to use them. Say, oh yeah, tell your people this, do put tax this, and they say okay. It's all got well. But when it comes to our land, look at 1929. What they call about women riot is not is about women protests. The whole of Ejo, Ibibio, the Urobo, they gather the women because they gave them a command. You don't dare do it in the north. You don't, because they cannot protest. Once the emir say this is like this, whether it favors you, it don't favor you, you bow down. But in our own, it's not like that. And it will never be. Because this is we cannot live an imposed life, a fake life. Being in Nigeria, being a Nigerian is living a fake life for every Igbo man, every Igbo be Igbo, not the Fulani Tori Imeho. It's not India Watara now. I have tomatoes, as we know. Every call Igbo be Igbo, every Biafra, we are Republican. That is it. We don't receive command by one person. No. We gather and make collective decisions. It is something inherent in our DNA. And that is what, as we are trying to live this type of life, it cannot happen. It's impossible in Nigeria. Because Nigeria is a product of colonial legacy, which I will continue teaching in subsequent days. So, we tried in order to live as Nigeria, to be like, behave like Europe. No way. Behave like outside, because as we are in one Nigeria, they command and we keep quiet. No. In our own DNA says we have to participate in our day-to-day running, in our day-to-day affairs, collective affairs. You don't have to just come and make a decision and you think everybody will just follow you sheepishly. That's why when I look at the crop of people that are following some agents, Nigerian agents, I cannot understand. They accept to be, I'm the prime minister now. In our culture, no, you don't do it. You don't impose yourself on people. It's people that we even look. Do you remember? It's people that we gather and make you king and make you say represent us in our culture. But today, the opposite is the case. How have we fallen low? How? Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on ground in 2017? Do you remember when even Masob sent delegates? They came and in Afaribeku, the video, maybe if you search the video, it's still there. Maybe somebody might bring it out. They came and gathered and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from today, you are both the leader of everything. But Masobo, we now follow you. You are our leader. He didn't come and impose himself, say, no, from today I'm your leader. No. It doesn't happen in our nomenclature, in our system, in our life. It doesn't happen. You understand? So, for us to understand what is going on, it doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter whatever happens. We must continue focusing. You understand? No emotions. Yes, as a human being, you can have but this is what is incurred in freedom fighting. Some people might be feeling, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have tail long. So what is this now? When I hear some people say, what is DOS doing? They have tail long. And I say, is ignorance. But you are when you tell them this, they will tell you the story of Mandela, how he spent 27 years. And everything was going on. The struggle was going on. Until he came out in a new South Africa. You see, very easy to tell the story. You understand me? Now, what we are doing is restoration of Biafra. Remember, as I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he is not going to, he is never ever going to disappoint us. That it is we that is going to disappoint him. If you feel that, oh, you are frustrated because you have stayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so small time now, we reach 3 years. You are deceiving, you are frustrating yourself, and you are even disappointing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever the siblings are doing, there is no way they can discourage us. Nothing. Because that is what they want us to do. I born my two for here. How I know Zenishi. Is impossible now. Now. Everything is embedded in our proverbs. Are you hearing? So let us continue. And there is a breaking news that Heamufu was being attacked today, and some people were kidnapped. And presently, Isuzu local government and also one AGA is under siege now by the Fulani terrorists. You see it? That's why you must lend a supporting hand in whatever we are doing. Go visit www.ipob.org and there Ipinya Kanigwe. Go to PayPal and donate. That is the, when we give excellent ideas, the DOS should do this, let us form more branch, more than Mossad. Betano, Honama. You understand? It is finance. You cannot be doing something with empty hand. That is it. That is the reality. So when you donate, another person donates. 1 million Biafrans, 2 million Biafrans donate, and it's not something once. Now you see that things will be moving on. Have you forgotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even to the extent made a plea of $1 each Biafran in America? Where is it today? Where is that project today? Where is that project? The project of $1. Where is it today? Oh yeah, Ndibo. We must learn how to be practical, honestly. That's it. And another breaking news. There is a scheduled protest, March 1st protest. He said, we are ready for tomorrow's March 1st, 2024 protest. It is going to be a long line of protests starting tomorrow. We encourage all courageous comrades to show solidarity by stepping out and protesting against the fuel price of 660 naira per liter exchange rate, and exchange rate that is above 1,200, and against the commitment adoption of World Bank and International Monetary Fund policies in Nigeria. The Biafrans are warned never to participate in this protest. We leave them with their Nigeria, because when we are slaughtered, no person, when we say, okay, let us see whether people will vote their conscience, whether people will vote according to merit, and everything was turned upside down, which means it's not, your vote doesn't count. And the people are using tribalism in order to make sure that they put their brother there. I saw somebody say, how can, he's a preacher, I think, in a pulpit. As a Yoruba person, how can I can never vote for Igbo man. And look at it. Even I'm very, very happy that it turned out like this. Now they want you to come out as Onyi Igbo, as a Olukuna Mugu robot. That's why the Fulani man say, he's wondering why Southeast is very quiet. Because they see us as Mugu. Everything is we that we champion it. And they will, all of them will gather together and use it to settle their case. All of them will be, okay, is it not time for you to be knowledgeable in anything concerning Nigeria? You tell them, you know, concern me, I'm gonna go on away. You are as I they suffer, not they suffer. I they buy no be on they do make on kill Igbo man. Make on a day against Igbo man. Everything Igbo man, get hatred against Igbo man. Now I'm buying fuel 660. And you people are buying the same thing with me. 3 sachets of pure water for 100 naira. You people are I'm not, there is no price for me separate. So why should I trouble myself? In here it's okay for. Whatever you sow is what you are going to reap. That is the mentality I want our people to adopt. Not to go in and carry before you know it now, they turn against you, say it's Igbos that do it. Or yeah, all of them will turn against Igbos. How many times something will happen to you? You know? And anyone, according to the leadership of IPOB is banned. IPOB banned any of these protests in Biafra land. For your information, anyone that try to carry out this type of protest, like in tomorrow's first March, first March protest, we have IPOB to contend with. Are you hearing me? So this is when I have gawa in the protest. Anything you see, na you cause them. Are you hearing me? That is from IPOB, please. So leave them with their Nigeria. You cannot, they cannot eat their cake and have it. They cannot, because of the hatred of Biafra, of Igbo. Now they do something that, you know, after now, when the consequence arise, they want you to come to condemn it, follow them to fight it. No, leave them to bear the consequence. Let us leave them, let every one of us, because not only them bearing the consequence, all of us are bearing the consequences. These are auche ko iya ina alowa auche. Or anything I could put after you start shouting. Please. We should be wise. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our watchword. It is our ideology. It is Biafra remains our religion. There is no other religion bigger than Biafra to us. It is our ideology. It is everything to us. Going back is not an option because, first of all, we don't even have any back to go. Therefore, we continue urging each and every one of us. Oh, this is what we are seeing. We are in a war. You understand? I could remember, I think in one of the books about the war, when every time they bring news, this comrade, this colonel, this commander has been killed during the war. Sometimes but after he will exalt his people, everybody say, we move on. This is war. You can be sad, we can be, laden with emotion. But do not allow your emotion to, to control you or to ruin or to cloud the overall thing we are doing. You can be sad, but you pick courage and we move on. That is how it is because we are in a war. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here It is simply good evening.
France did something absolutely horrible. Between 1958 and 1961, France did something absolutely horrible. France made the Francophone African countries, and I don't even want to use that terminology, but I only use it for the purposes of conversation. The 14 countries which were formally, but still colonized by the French, they were forced to sign a document that they called the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization. You heard me. The Pact for this continuation of colonization. If you want your independence, you must sign this. Guinea Secretary said absolutely not. Mali said absolutely not. France, pack your bags and go on back home. France could not believe it. Could not understand that an African country, these monkeys, do not want to be affiliated to France. They said, we will show you. So history tells us France went into those two countries, took everything that they thought they had brought to those two countries, including the last teaspoon and chair, proceeded to pour concrete into the sewage pipes, completely devastating the two economies. The then newly appointed president of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah, in his efforts to rescue these two economies, created the first ever union of any African states, Ghana, Guinea, and Mali. But what that did was it made the other African countries realize that if they go against France, this was the fate that was waiting them. So what do? Wave the paper. And they sign. What did the pact say? One. The pact said, you monkeys, you don't know how to manage your money. So you shall deposit 85% of your bank reserves with the French Central Bank under the control of the French Minister of Finance. And that France is going to take your deposits from the individual countries, pool them together, invest them in the French stock market under the French name. And you, monkeys, you may or may not know the returns. Latest figures are showing this is still going on since 1958. France today is collecting out of Africa over $500 billion before investing. And when they finish investing this money, for every 14 billion out of Africa, they're recognizing over 300 billion. Now do the math. So when it's actually said and done, France is taking out of Africa trillions of dollars every year, and we, the poor Africans, are gladly giving it to France. And the same France has the audacity to look at us and call us poor people. 1958. They went further with the pact. You say, we will also print your own money. We will print your money for you. They instituted what they were calling the CFA, special currency for the African countries, and that only France can print that money for you. They went on to say all the contracts, large contracts, public and private, French companies have the first right of refusal. All your minerals discovered, yet to be discovered, France has the first right of refusal. Now, my brothers and sisters, if one of you was to wake up one morning and you're president of one of those countries, and your chief of staff walks in the first day and starts reading you out the do's and don'ts as stipulated by the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization, what power do you have? None. And the same countries that are stealing from Africa, they have the audacity to look at Africa and say, Africans, what's wrong with you? Why can't you all take care of yourselves? Well, let's start by leaving our $500 billion on the continent. But what they do instead, they want to throw you with a smoke screen. Your African leaders are corrupt. Well, you know, I gave you that. I mean, not all African leaders are corrupt. Africa is a family. No family is complete without crazy Aunt Sally and crazy Uncle Tom. Nobody's perfect. Okay, fine, so I'll give you that. Their own figures are saying 50 billion is getting out of Africa from corruption. Fine, I give you that. But you do not want me to engage in a conversation that's solely limited to the $50 billion out of Africa through corruption. First, you don't tell me where it's going. You simply tell me it's getting out of Africa. But secondly, there's a bigger thief. You got two thieves, one with a briefcase with 50 billion and the other thief with a briefcase with 500 billion. I am a smart woman. You want me to ignore the one with 500 billion and put all my energies on a suitcase with 50? And by the time the one with 500 billion is done investing, we are talking trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the Trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under that table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under that table? And they want you to stay under that table. So you never have to talk about what is on the trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk